Hey everybody, and welcome to D4, where I, Dustin,
and I, Devin, co-DM a 5th edition game of Dungeons & Dragons.
Yay!
Hey.
We've got a few announcements to get through before we get into tonight's session, starting with Die Hard Dice. This is the very last day to get 10% off using our discount code D4FEB. Starting tomorrow, and for the rest of the month of March, make sure to use D4MAR.
Yes. This is also the last week of highlighting and recognizing Black fantasy and science fiction authors during Black History Month. This week, we look into Charles R. Saunders, the founder of the Sword and Soul genre. And Sword and Soul is an African-rooted, heroic, high fantasy-inspired genre that mimics the sword and sorcery genre, but includes the retelling of African heritage as the kings, queens, conquerors, explorers, warriors, and dreamers who influence the evolution of the world civilization that they have always been. So, although the month is over, it does not mean that Black history or Black recognition should be forgotten or ignored. We encourage you to check out his works and remember to support Black creators beyond the month of February. Thank you.
Let's hear from our sponsors.
So, once again, we are giving away another Player's Bundle. Put in hashtag Beyond. Player's Bundle includes Player's Handbook, Xanathar's Guide to Everything, Sword Course Adventures Guides, and Tasha's Cauldron of Everything. But as we are giving these away, I want to continue on my list of creating my own subclass. And for this week, I wanted to talk about the Fighter Bro subclass. Now, the thing you got to know about the Fighter Bro subclass that's super important. So, Constitution, Dex, Wisdom, whatever. No. All points into strength, all points into athletics. In fact, at level 1, you get a bonus to athletics. You know why? You don't need anything else. Why would you need anything else? I want you to tell me a problem you can't solve by flexing on it. There ain't one. It don't exist. And that's why at level 5, you get everything. Bro, flex on everything, all right? You got to make a lore check? No, you don't. That's an athletics check. Punch that book square in its face and knock the knowledge square out of it. What, are you going to, do, an acrobatics check? I don't need to do an acrobatics check. You want me to cross that wire? I can do it with my fists. I can just punch across the wire so hard I get to the other side, or pull on it so hard I move the land masses to me. And, what do you get at level 12? Oh, man. What don't you get at level 12? You get a bonus to strength. Why do you need anything else? You don't need constitution because your biceps and your chest are so big, anything that hits you're going to bounce off it like a living wall of steel because you're flexing so hard, man. Why do you need anything else? Because at level 16, you don't need anything else. Strength saves and athletics. That's everything. Everything you do is just strength saves and athletics. Mind flares try to enter into your mind. No, that doesn't happen. You don't need to make an intelligence save because you just flex your bicep so hard it goes into your brain and flexes him right out of it. And then you take your hand, you put it down his throat, and you pull the brains out of his stomach. You add them to your brains, and now you got more brains in your biceps. Your biceps are your brains. It's just strength, man. What do you need anything else? Why are you looking at me like that? You don't need anything else. You got strength, you got athletics. Do it. Flex on all of it. Don't question me. Just do it. Bro class, fighter, do it. Hashtag Beyond.
I'm signing up.
I'm scared. On the note of flexing, it's February, right? It's almost the end of February. And you know what that means? It's almost the end of Feberon. Over on Beetle and Grimm, you are missing out on the chance to get 20% off the gold Eberron Rising from the Last War edition box. What are you doing with your time? You're wasting it. Get on this deal. Please, because Beetle and Grimm brings you the highest quality of beautiful accessories, battle maps, and encounter cards with gorgeous art that you cannot pass up. If you know what you're doing, you'll get the damn box. Have a wonderful day. Check out Beetle and Grimm Pandemonium Warehouse at beetleandgrims.com.
Well, I'm going to be a little more gentle with my message about Eldritch Foundry that makes the best little miniatures for your table you could possibly imagine. And hey, if you've ever looked at them before, make sure you check them out again because they just updated the UI and it's even easier to use. Super cool, fantastic. It reminds me of making characters in old RPGs I used to love. I think you're going to love it too. Make sure you check out Eldritch Foundry to make a miniature for your table so you can have your own bro. Or I don't know why you would pick any other subclass. Make your own bro. But the other thing you should consider is that if you want to win a chance or you want a chance to win an Eldritch Foundry miniature for yourself, you put in hashtag Eldritch right here into the chat for a chance of your own. And hey, if you want to get a discount, why not put in D4D&D right in there to get 15% off on your own Eldritch Foundry miniature? They're awesome. They're super detailed, moving flails. What else do you need? Go check it out. Eldritch Foundry. It's amazing.
Today is February 28th, which means that it is the last day of Flibbernon. So tomorrow will be March, and that means a whole new month of like content and stuff. You know who makes really great content is the RockPunch. I almost said plunge, but it's not plunge, it's punch. RockPunch ATL. ATL is short for Atlanta. That's where they're from, the base of the RockPunch. And they have some great videos, like what came out most recently. It was all special. It came out February 24th, and it is called The Talented Mr. Pinwheel, and no one is who they seem to be. No one. And they got other great stuff, and you can check out their newest stuff as they update it on the social media sites like Twitter and Instagram and Facebook. And you can even check out some other fun podcasts if you're listening to the potty version of us. I was not supposed to sound like potty. I thought it was cute to be like Poddy, but now I realize that was a true accident. Very sorry. And like mine, Corn on the Macabre. It's spooky, scary, and you get to hear me talk a lot. So you should check that out.
And if you enjoy what we do and feel like supporting us, feel free to go over to d4dnd.com. Procure yourself some beautiful merchandise that we have lovingly made with the merch moms who put their heart and soul into everything they create for us. It has a wide array of anything you could want, especially formerly cursed purple pants that you could now purchase. Don't worry, they're 100% safe.
Words are hard. I feel that.
They are 100% hard today.
Start doing tongue twisters.
Yeah.
Maybe just punch the words in the face.
That's it.
Oh yeah, bros.
Oh yeah, bros. I
have to add that to the bit.
Am I supposed to now do mine now? I don't know.
Yes,
Everyone was
yes,
yelling
you are.
about
Please.
bros, and I felt bad. You know what you should be doing is bulking up your champions and idle champions, because not all of them are part of the bro subclass. So you need some loot. So grab some loot right there. Am I pointing in the right direction? I hope I am. I tested this out beforehand and I forgot. So if I'm pointing in the wrong direction, you're just gonna have to figure it out for yourself. But go get some loot. Go play some idle champions of the Forgotten Realms. It's fun.
You did the right direction.
Okay, good.
And without further ado, let us immerse ourselves
into the Chronicles of D4.
Directions are also hard.
And we're back. Last time on Dirty Dancing with Dicks and Damsels.
The group had a party organized and decorated by Vio Miliana, all with the themes of the color red, gold coins, and fire, with a hint of dragon. There were performances from many, including Harold, Davil, Fire Dancers, the Silk Flyer Sky, and a castless halfling magician, as well as special appearances by My Arcane Romance. Throughout the day, they were visited by almost everyone that has aided them along the way.
Renair returned with his friend Liam Gray, who met with Seisha to talk about being an investigator, while discussing their mutual mentor's painful past. Liam also warned her about their cook and why they should not trust him because Javier is a doppelganger. She explains that this is already known and that they all trust him as family. Most everyone else enjoys a day of revelry, talking with everyone, dancing, enjoying the foods and pastries, and some even provided from Liam's pocket and or Kira's satchel.
Voss is visited by his friend Orso, who updates him on the Hailing Horse estate, as Voss plans to bring the Growl Huns to take over as legal guardians of Yosef, as he instructs Davil to have Blaven forge papers of lineage under a new name for them. But amongst the crowd was a new and anxious, nervous face, drowning themselves in the ales made by the old halfling couple the group once terrorized after breaking into their home. The dwarf named Troet, accompanied by another fully armored dwarf in Gondar technology, seemed to talk to their devices as if the objects were their ancestors incarnate.
As the night drew near, Liam decided to have a private conversation with Javier to discern his true allegiances and what game he might be playing against the BFGs. In fear for their cook's safety, Seisha warns Javier of Liam's concerns and tells Voss to sneak around and make sure he is safe. After spotting Voss, the three have a serious conversation about the truth of doppelgangers within the city and the organization known as the Unseen that might be tied to the defecting and disappearing shape changers. With the end of the conversation, after Javier exposes himself, Liam leaves and uses magics to change himself into a news reporter to gather superfluous information from Vinley before he disappears into the night. We're going to pick up with Voss in the alleyway.
And it's about 5 minutes later that Zaraj lands back next to you and lets you know that he's lost track of the target, which he seems very perturbed by.
Oh, when did you last see them?
He points to around the corner and makes a gesture and then does a cutoff.
Magic of some kind? Teleportation, maybe?
Shrugs, shakes his head.
Do me a favor, when you have time. Find him. Again. Tail him. Before we can move on this unseen thing, I'd like to know exactly what kind of man we're dealing with. I can pay you for your efforts if that's helpful.
He shrugs, shakes his head no, and then peers around the corner and points towards V and Renair with a questioning look. In the sense of like he came with Renair.
Oh. Might be wise to ask him then. I'll ask Renair, but keep an eye on him. I'm not completely convinced he's not a threat.
Zaraj nods and then starts scaling the walls of the buildings nearby.
Yep.
Strange. Voss kind of waits for a minute before going into the party. What time of day is it?
It's dark. For you, it's about 9:30.
How far away is the Temple of Gond?
It's in the C Ward.
Nope.
If I'm remembering correctly.
It might be.
Probably like a pretty short carriage ride, so maybe like a 10-minute carriage ride, but probably like a 30-minute walk, 25-minute walk.
Flag down a carriage, and I go to the Temple of Gone to visit Nim real quick.
That's all. Everything Dustin just said is about right.
Yep.
Thank you,
Okay.
interactive map.
Okay. Yeah, easily enough. Easy to flag down a carriage at this hour. You kind of head towards the end of your towards the end of the main high road, which is the larger road that kind of leads right off of where your alleyway is, off of Saradoon Street, and easily make your way
South about 1 block, and then you start heading west down Del Zorin Street.
And you pretty much take that all the way to the Temple of Gond, the House of Inspiring Hands. And as you get out, it's a hustle and bustle kind of temple, as the experimentations and other things. But at this time of night, most of the experimenting and priests and other like scientists and artificers that are there and smiths are kind of winding down. So it's fairly quiet as you make your way up the steps and into the door. It opens up into that large galley of display pieces and other things with, scorch marks and other things in the walls and floors that you're used to seeing when you're here.
And if you're making your way towards Nim, you make your way past that and down the hallway that connects to the large observatory, where there's the walls that seem to move up into the last place you saw Twiggy.
Yeah, and one of the Gonsmith acolytes, greets you. You tell them you're here to see Nim. You've been here a couple times, so they're familiar with you, and they say, of course, and we'll lead you into that. Let's not get such harsh, scary.
I don't know.
To go. So you step in, and as you
do, you see the Nimblewright that was once splayed like the Ventruvian man is no longer up against the wall. Seems to be halfway pieced together. There seems to be a tank over there's a shape of a tank over his head that seems to be cylindrical instead of the standard humanoid-esque head that a lot of the Nimblewrights have had, but it seems to be covered by a veiled cloth at the moment. And you see Nim going over a couple of numbers and scribing into a notebook of his.
I walk over to him, raise hand as I do, and let him know of my approach. Nim, well met. What are you working on here?
A companion. It will be inspiring. It is late for your involvement. Why are you here?
Curiosity brought me here.
Curiosity can be inspiring.
Indeed. I have a question for you, Nim.
Perhaps I have an answer.
If you could ask a single question to an entity of great knowledge or power, what would that be?
You have something that possesses vast knowledge.
Perhaps. But I asked you a question.
You grant me this gift of one question?
I do.
How inspiring. If there is no parameters of the question, one could ponder the meaning of life, the complexity of the cosmos, of why we are created.
True.
Or how to unravel the intricacies of the gods and their desires for us as their servants.
True. But in my case, I always find that asking something personal yields a much more direct and usable answer. You are an engineer, after all.
I am a Gondar.
Yes, but everything I see around you, solutions, theories, all revolve around structure and engineering. It may be best to ask a question that you can then form into action.
I'll tell you, Mr. Ronton, they are not mutually exclusive. But I believe I have a question.
And you see Nim unbutton his tailed waistcoat and press into his chest to reveal the crystal glowing shard as he presses the compartment and it opens up. The seemingly source of his power and sentience beyond the grasp of any other Nimblewright you have ever encountered.
This is what I believe to be the source of my soul. I would like to know what it truly is.
I start thinking in my own mind, communicating with the stone as I have many times before. And I say, Stone of Golor, do you see through my eyes what I'm looking at as I stare into his chest?
I do not see through your eyes, but I see what is around me. I am no longer blind, for I have all three eyes.
Then I will ask you a question. This device in this Nimblewright's chest, what is it?
You feel the source of knowledge of images and words just permeate through your brain all at once, and you take 9 points of psychic damage.
Okay.
Over a millennium ago, a great magocracy ruled over all lands, nearly unsurpassed in their mastery of the weave and how to infuse it into their inventions. Among these inventions, their greatest achievement was the Mythalar, first created over 4.5 millennia ago. A great power source capable of harnessing untold amounts of the weave to the point of erecting floating cities in the skies of Toror. One of these Netherese, known as Zoland the Maker, was able to impart a fraction of his mind into a Mythalar that held the city of Sakors, which called itself the Source, granting it sentience.
I repeat all of this information to Nim.
I am powered by the fragmentation of a Mythalar. Inspiring.
I hope so. I hope this gift of knowledge serves you well, Nim. I do not do it without completely unselfish intentions. As time passes, I may ask you for a favor of great importance.
What is this favor?
I will ask you to create something for me. I can't tell you what it is quite yet, but it is of vast importance to me.
Is it another one of your masks?
No.
Are you pleased with my creation?
I am. Very much so.
Inspiring.
I pull out the mask and look at it. You captured fear to its pure essence. It's impressive.
I took a survey of people's greatest fears and harnessed it into a device. I found their fears inspiring.
In time, I may yet offer you more knowledge, but this device will not be in my possession for much longer. I wanted to give you a chance to harness knowledge from it at least once.
If we are doing favors for one another, I may have one come tomorrow.
You are always welcome.
If I am unable to solve this problem tonight, you will see me in the morning.
I look forward to our meeting again.
Where can I find you?
You'll find me at the Spirits of Troll Skull along Troll Skull Alley. I own the establishment. consider yourself welcome there when you please, if you want to leave the moorings of the temple.
I have no need for sustenance, and these walls are inspiring.
But do you have need for company?
People can be beneficial
Indeed.
in my works, as the
You'll
map
fi-
has proven.
You'll find that taverns are an excellent source of information.
This has been inspiring. I must return to my works.
Good. I hope that these small gifts provide you with inspiration and also seek to tighten our friendship. And I extend my right hand out to him.
Kind of cocks his head, but then nods, knowing the gesture.
Mhm.
And out.
I just take his hand, squeeze it a little bit. I have to return back to my bar, but if you do drop by, I look forward to meeting you again in the morning. And I nod politely to him, and I take the elevator down.
All right. Easy enough to take a carriage ride back. And as Voss heads off from the House of Inspired Hands, we're going to make our way back to the party.
Where you see Mert and Orkira having some fun times as he is telling her a couple of other very inappropriate but very fun songs and stories.
You say inappropriate like it's a bad thing, but I mean, you're like the font of the coolest stories that are all dirty that I've never been able to hear anywhere else.
Yeah, and he's in the middle of finishing, and I tell you, Laurel Silverhand herself came into the closet where I was drunkenly passed out with her. It was a wild time, kind of rude actually, like coming into my closet like that. It was from a secret door that she just discovered, but you know.
Did you put a coat hanger on the door?
I am on the one that was coming to my room, but not the one that was in the secret passage behind me. I didn't think she knew about that one.
Well, if you're gonna be hanging around with super powerful mages who can just see through walls, you really gotta like multiple coat hangers.
I was really drunk.
Okay, that's fair. Yeah.
And it kind of laughs at that. Moving on, V, as you kind of sit there, Renair kind of just dangling on the ledge of the courtyard, kind of for almost the rest of the evening, as long as you're with him and just spending time with you, hand interlaced into his, and the just kind of smiles. I never thought my life would be here. I thought I would always be adventuring, going from tavern to tavern.
Well, in a way, isn't it still kind of like that?
I guess I found a permanent tavern to stay in.
True. But also, be prepared for people to know exactly where you are at all times, because we have discovered that is not always the best.
That is fair. Yeah, my father does like to keep tabs on me, but hopefully I can find some closure there. But
yes. When are you leaving?
The end of the week. So into the 10-day. So I'm not just yet. Hopefully we will be embarking at the same time.
Okay.
I would like to see you as much as I can before I leave.
Yeah, it's really nervous to not know how long you're gonna be gone for. I mean, I'm gonna be gone for. Any of us gonna be gone for, and I don't. What if I don't bring enough stuff? If I'm not prepared or ready yet? I feel like I just been putting a lot of my thoughts on hold until after all of this, stone stuff is done with.
And he just squeezes your hand. That, my dear, is what being an adventurer is all about.
Yeah.
I can assure
I guess
you,
so.
you're going to find yourself in a situation that you didn't plan on, but that just makes it all the more fun.
I think that's almost every situation I'm in.
And are you not fun? Do you not have fun?
I mean, yeah, there's a lot of like almost dying amongst my friends, which I can't really say that's fun.
Adventuring is a dangerous business, but a profitable one.
But you know, it's like an inside joke. No, that's weird. That doesn't make sense. It's like just really fucked up bonding experience, you know?
That it is, but
We get bonded by our trauma.
it is you are correct. That is something I never thought about. But you will find that being on the road with a group and literally watching each other's back in life and death situations will bring you closer to anyone that you've ever known before. And it's where some of my best friends have come from, like Vajra, Maloon.
That's where pretty much all mine come from. Well, except Harold. My dad hired him.
I know the story.
Yeah.
But this has been wonderful. Would you like to dance, Miss Veterock?
Yes, I would love to.
And he'll hop down and offer his hand up to you.
And she'll put her hand down and take it.
And he'll lead you back inside to the dance floor.
Excellent, excellent.
We're gonna shift back to Mert and Seisha.
Mert.
Aye, lass. Tonight was quite right. I haven't had this much joy since, well, knowing you probably don't want to hear about it. So, now that we've done plan 1, which is gather up all of the dragons, and the looks around, the others among us will be slowly easing that back into the city.
Good.
What's your plan with it?
Well, we wanted to build up the field ward. I was hoping.
Aye, that I know. But what are you going to do with the field ward?
I want to get a school going. I think that's one of the first steps towards improving standards out there, is to bring people education so that they have the ability to find work or take care of themselves in an easier way. But I mean, I've got to find a building or have one built, and I have no clue how to do that.
Leave that to me. I'll talk to Laurel, and anything that you want to help improve the field ward, I'm sure she'll agree upon. She's been looking at incorporating the field ward for a while now.
You'll help
Didn't
with this?
have the funds to do it.
You'll help get everything organized?
Yeah, I have my sway with weight with the guilds here in Waterdeep, as he pats his stomach.
Oh, Mert, you're the best! Seisha gives him a big hug.
Aye, lass. And he like throws his arms up underneath your arms and like lifts you up and shakes you. Ask any of your friends as well. Anything Mert can do to help put a good word in, to help those up that need those in need.
I was going to go to the font and talk to them about arranging some teachers, because it would be really helpful to have more than just me and Petunia. I'm kind of assuming Petunia will do it. I'm betting she will, but I'm assuming. And I'm sure Venley would help too.
Teaching.
she's got teaching duties at the Blackstaff, so I don't know that she could.
Teaching is not really an adventurer's job, if you know what I mean. So,
I know, but
you find all the people you need, and I'll set up so that everything's put in place.
Thank you, Mert.
Like I said, ask our friends what they want. Just get me a list before you ever
too
leave.
busy
or
doing
get
other
too
stuff.
busy, or hell, kick the bucket, as he says
Or-
underneath his breath.
Right. I mean, we've already had some experience with that. Well, just one of us. Well, two of us, really, but only one of us has met Kellenvor.
So you've met him.
I haven't.
Oh.
Then
I've met 2 of them now.
Really?
Kellenvor wasn't always the god of dead. And he tells you about the times that he's died, nearly died.
Mhm.
And it's a lot more numerous than you would think, especially, but it's a lot of it in his younger years.
Yeah.
But then he retired.
So she just sits there eating the stories up.
Yep.
Like a little sponge.
Finley. Fala comes over to you at some point. I have something for you.
Another gift?
A protection. I know who we work with now, and I know the dangers in the city, especially with everything that I've been privy to with your knowledge of the Far Realm. I've developed a new potion.
Oh. Really?
You don't mind being sort of a experiment?
Vinley looks over at Alina, who she was sitting with talking to, and she just goes, "Not at all, actually."
All right. Follow then says, "Just give me a moment and I will return."
And they hurriedly walk out of the front of the tavern and across the street to their shop. And moments later, come back over, and you see them holding a bottle in their hands.
And it's a dark brown, effervescing fluid that gradiates into a light tan up top.
Odd. What is it that I will be imbibing tonight, other than flaming alcohol?
You don't need to drink it tonight. Just if it ever becomes pertinent. This will help shield your mind from those that might probe inside of it.
Oh. Where did you just come up with this?
It's a variation on the sanity potion.
Huh.
It's more diluted and it's more to, I don't know, if you were to create a dull sound in your mind constantly.
Huh. So it creates a barrier, essentially, between your thoughts and someone prying in. Kind of like a low hum over your own voice.
That's what I have experienced, at least.
Of course.
My self-dosing.
Well, I wouldn't recommend that unless Zaraj is there, or I'm there, or really anyone is there. Fala. You're not self-dosing alone, right?
All alchemists typically have some experimentation. I do not wish to perform upon anyone unwilling, creature or beast. So typically comes down to myself.
Let's not do it alone from now on. If you have something new to try, just come get me. I'm perfectly fine with trying anything you make. Okay?
And I mean, if you wish to try it tonight, tell me and I will make more.
Yeah, I feel as though it might be pertinent to judge how well it works on different people. I believe Petunia's still here, actually.
That sounds good.
Yeah, I'll look for Petunia.
And you see
I'll look for
Petunia's
Harold. Yeah. And then I'll just come walking up with Fala, and I never took the bottle from them. I'm allowed
Okay.
to continue to hold it, and I'm gonna walk up to Harold and Petunia. Excuse me. Looks
Yeah,
at Harold.
yeah. What's up?
She just
And
looked right at Harold.
You look over, and Harold is actually holding like a frozen piece of meat to Petunia's lip, where she stumbled and totally bit her tongue. So she may not sound at all like herself.
Oh, are you okay, Petunia?
she just shrugs and smiles and yeah, it's fine.
Yeah, she's gonna have a hard time, kind of.
Gotcha. Are you still able to cast?
I think so.
Okay. Well, Fala here has developed a variation of a potion that I would really like to try out. So I'm going to ingest this, and then you're going to try and read my thoughts. Sound fun? Okay. And Finley will, well, first she'll dip her finger in it, taste it. Does it taste okay?
It is intoxicatingly sweet with a hint of bitter at the end.
Okay, this is perfect. And she'll drink it. Is it like 2 chugs, 3 chugs, a shot? What are we talking here?
Like two chugs.
Okay. In my head, I was thinking like a wine bottle, and I was like, "There's no way."
No.
Yeah, so I'll ingest that, and then I'll look Petunia directly in her eyes.
And she casts Detect Thoughts as she kind of, as a bit of like, oof, as other service thoughts, and she like focuses to kind of like tunnel vision onto you, and then she like, I don't hear anything.
Oh. Vinley turns around and like hugs Fala abruptly, and like
kind of like tense up and then just kind of relax, and then put their arms around you.
And she'll say, "You have no idea how much this is going to help. Thank you, Fala. I'm sure everyone in the group is going to want as many bottles of this as you can make before we leave."
Then I will get right on it.
But not tonight. Tonight we're still relaxing.
And you see them smile as they were afraid you're going to be like, "Go do the thing now."
No.
But as I'll have to discern the costs and materials and everything, and I'll get you a price. It should last an hour.
Perfect. And as far as the price, I'm sure Voss especially, like she goes to point at Voss. Anyway, Voss especially will pay anything you want for it.
Don't say that. Don't tell her that.
You see them get very coy. 1,000,000 dragons.
He'll find a way, I promise.
Low ball. Start low.
Remember,
they laugh and they're like,
Finley came from a family who owned a store. She knows the value of things and how to milk it.
Yeah, for our benefit, not for hers. Come on.
Yeah, and then Vinley's going to
Theirs.
Yes. Vinley is going to place the bottle down on a table and invite Fala to do, like, since I assume the party's like kind of wrapping up at this point.
It's starting to wind down,
Yeah. So Vinley is going to invite Fala to do a last dance. That closing time, that song.
You don't have to go home, but you can't stay here.
Yep.
Yeah. And they will do a more relaxed Elvish dance, the kind of Elvish dance that is typically customary for the end or middle of a party when the formal dances are done and people can just kind of move.
Okay. Fala actually, like in the middle of this dance, goes, I do like that you put away your fears, as that is the correct word. You don't have to placate to my elven heritage. We can dance however you wish.
Oh, these are kind of the only dances I know. I was, if you remember, raised on an island of elves. They don't really like secular dances, so I don't really know how to do them. Like, I've seen he dance.
Follow my lead.
Of course.
And Follow will lead you in a more traditional human-esque dance.
Kind of
Less
like the waltz
formal.
that Boss did with Vinley at the
Yes,
Yep.
very, very similar.
Yep.
And they even comment on like, oh, it seems you have done this before.
I wouldn't say I did it. I was more kind of just being carried across the dance floor at that point in time. But this is quite fun.
And it's about that time that, Voss, you walk back into the tavern if you so wish.
Speak of the devil.
And
If I can.
yeah.
Hey, boss. Welcome back.
Hey.
Where'd you go? Where'd you go? Were you
Out
outside
back,
that whole
and
time? Were you outside that whole time? Is everything okay?
Everything's fine. I will have something we'll need to discuss whenever all of this winds down, but nothing that needs to be talked about at moment.
Okay.
Excuse me, and
What-
I go
what-
to.
Okay.
I'll wait if you had something to talk about.
How she kind of looks around to make sure no one's listening in. How did things go with Liam?
That's what I need to talk to you all about.
Oh, okay.
Preferably a more private
Yeah,
setting.
yeah. Things are winding down, so I'll stick around for a little while, but I've got somewhere to be tonight.
Understood. We'll see if we can do this soon then, but I have some business I need to attend to with a couple of people.
Okay.
And
Oh, sorry. As you say that, Seisha, you look over and you can see Gariel, who's having a conversation with someone, but her eyes are on you as she sips her drink. But what are you doing, boss?
finding Jarlaxle.
All right.
You see, Jarlaxle is actually speaking. Well, there is no Jarlaxle. There is Aristian
Yeah.
Damani.
Yep.
And
Whatever skin he's wearing tonight.
He is speaking with Harold.
I'll go over.
Yep.
And as you approach, you hear him saying,
You know, I was expecting to speak with your friend as well, but do you have a green room to discuss our appreciation for feathered creatures? As he actually flicks out a fan and begins to fan himself.
Yeah, I do. And as Voss approaches, I'll be like, well, there he is. Perfect timing.
Yes.
We
Here I am. Timed perfectly.
We should go somewhere to talk about that. And I will I guess take us up to the common room.
okay, that's fine.
Yep, absolutely. Kind of makes his way out back and around and up. You kind of see Gnarl just clocking the movement, and kind of you see them kind of duck and kind of dissipate into the shadows as kind of away from people. You don't see where they reapparate, but
And Aristian follows you up the stairs.
Great. Oh, well, once we're upstairs, I'll shut the door and everything, get everything all set up, and so what did you want to discuss?
Well, I had a meeting with a mutual friend of ours. And you, my friends, are looking at the newest War Duke amongst the Council of Lords.
Harold smiles and shakes his hand, and he's like, well, gonna happen to a better guy. I'm happy to hear everything worked out.
You couldn't be more true. So, you held up your end of the deal, so I must hold up mine to discuss a new arrangement for you, as he motions to you, Voss, to acquire one of my Lenten pistols.
Yes, at some point, but I turned to Harold. What were you going to discuss that you needed me with?
I believe this is it.
Okay.
You said you wanted to make a deal.
I did. I would still like one, along with ammunition for it. Is that the correct phrasing? You told me before it doesn't work on magic.
It does not. And ammunition would be correct. Bullets is the proper word.
Is this in the same manner as a miniaturized cannon?
In a sense, you could call it that. Works the same capacity with gunpowder.
I somewhat understand what you're getting at. In any case, I would like one, and let us not pretend that nothing does not have a price.
Go ahead and make a persuasion check with advantage because you guys gave him a huge, huge favor.
Did.
Yep.
And Harold is there, and just his presence is enough. Okay, 16.
Okay. He kind of looks. There is something that you can do for me. And if you can acquire a certain something from me, then I don't think I would have any problem parting with one of my pistols and a case of ammunition.
Name it.
There is a duchess named Morrowind in Daggerford. Named Morrowind Daggerford.
Have I heard of this woman?
When was the last time? No,
Would I maybe?
because the last time you were there was 30-odd-ish years ago. Correct?
Yep.
Yeah. No, you would not know this name.
You definitely know the Daggerford lineage.
Yeah. 100%.
You know that. You
Yeah,
just don't know this woman
Yeah,
specifically.
there's a Duke of Daggerford.
Mhm.
But, you know.
And I will say that seems weird to you. Is there is always a Duke of Daggerford, never a Duchess.
Yep.
Harold, if you want to roll history, you can.
Sure.
Keep us informed, Harold.
11.
11. Same.
You
know.
Daggerford, you know there's a Duke, but not much more than that. Well, she was the former master of arms and military commander of Castle Daggerford. Sharp wit and formidable in all close combat, including behind closed doors, if you get my meaning.
Yes, she's good at sex, I understand. Can you continue with where you're going with this?
Well, she took over after her cowardly, arrogant brother Maldwin was killed by a pit fiend. And there's a sword there, magical in nature, and able to be doused in flame. It's called Law Flame. Recover this for me, and I'll get you your pistol.
Do you know where it is specifically?
I would imagine it's on her person. But
well, I'm sure that won't be a problem at all. I agree to your terms.
he will offer his hand out.
I shake it.
And
I inspect his hand to make sure there's no runes or blood or any kind of crap on it first.
make a perception check.
God.
He's got a joy buzzer.
14. I'll take that. That's fine. I'll be humiliated for 5 seconds as opposed to having my soul sold to someone.
You don't notice anything, and you don't feel anything when you take your hand.
All right, I shake his hand.
And then he's like, fun. I will start procuring that and have it ready whenever you have that acquired. You can find me at the theater. At which point he then the accent kind of drops and he goes to his natural accent. So Harold, let us talk about this Red Wing.
I turn to Harold and I say, do you want me to be here for this? I can give you praise. Wish.
I don't mind. Hell, I need all the help I can get.
As you wish, then.
What do you want to know exactly?
Last time we talked, there was this plan to usurp Manchu.
Yes.
When can we start?
Well, unfortunately, I think if everything's going the way I think things are going, I'm going to be out of town for a little while. What I want to do is try to maintain some sort of presence, but we can use this as a lull period for him to think things are dying down if we need to, and then when we're back, we hit him even harder, make it seem like he let his guard down and we did something to make him look stupid. Right now, my biggest plan is to keep putting pressure on him and seeing where he cracks, what changes when the pressure's on. Inevitably, something is going to force his hand, and when we see his hands forced, we see what sort of patterns he makes, the mistakes he starts making, and we take advantage of them.
What do you need from me and Bregan de Arth to do while you're gone? What kind of pressure are we putting on him?
I have a few ideas. The best thing we could possibly do is consistently make it seem as though the Red Wing has some level of control over every faction in the city, leaving little calling cards in certain places. Costumes really work well. Making it seem like Xanathar is in league with the Red Wing is definitely high on my priority list. Anything to draw his attention away from us. The last thing we want is for Manchun to specifically realize that we're the ones behind this whole ruse and come after us. I think the best possible thing you can do is go after his operations and purposefully leave little calling cards anywhere you can that might point him in the direction of something for him to investigate that's just going to lead to dead ends. Inevitably, he's going to assume that Manchun is smarter than him, and he's going to make mistakes. What's that?
A word for a moment.
Sure.
While you discuss, I do need to know, what is the Red Wing's calling card?
And I will very quickly pull out like a pad. I will draw out the full thing, and then I will look around. I'll find a red pen, and then I will color it in, and then I'll hand it to him while I go to talk to Voss, so he can kind of get it in his head.
Good plan. One detail, and I'm going to leave this up to you. Have him start putting pressure on any Gathalan shipments that come out of the city. Specifically, where we're headed, that's the mountain, right? It's inevitable that our conflict crosses paths. It might be high time to begin weakening him, so when we strike the final blow, it's done. But this is up to you.
My feelings are this. We're asking him to make enemies of one of those powerful people in town. Let's not ask him to make enemies of two while we aren't here to help.
He is an agent, though. This serves all of our purposes.
It does. But think of it this way. If the Gathalas don't care who's in charge, just so long as they're getting a cut, we have leverage if he just takes the seat. Now, nothing has changed for them. We haven't gone after them. They just have to bend to the throne. They can't sell in the town without going through Jarlaxle. That's all the pressure we need. We don't have to fight him or start anything. Once he takes the seat, we have all the leverage we need.
Harold, I have an odd feeling that this is going to end with us interfering in something he wants very badly, based on what he said with Seisha. I feel battle is inevitable.
If you feel like that's inevitable, then why should we put him in the line of fire?
Because it takes heat off us, and it puts pressure on them.
My worry is, with him taking the heat of Manchun off us, we're going to use him too much for too many things, and eventually everything caves in on itself. I think one thing at a time, play it slow, play it careful, and if we're going to get involved with the Gathalans, we're going to have an entirely different kind of strategy to deal with him. I think the right way to fight him is through the city rather than the way we fight typically, which is just, criminal.
I disagree with you, but I'll follow your lead on this.
Okay. I hope I'm right. If I'm wrong, I'll admit it. Harold will
and Voss says, that won't matter to me at all, but
Harold will turn back and be like, okay, I think that's the plan. Do everything we can, screw up his operations, and we'll work through that.
He cracks his knuckles and he goes, "Oh, I do love a good subterfuge."
Me too, buddy. Me too.
A little rope-a-dope, if you will.
Yes.
Now, shall we get back to the party? Because I tell you what, I need a drink.
Me too. And I will head down.
And, right? And...
Check my pockets. Did he steal anything from me?
All your stuff is there.
Okay.
Yeah.
Just making sure.
That's legit.
And then as you both make your way down, you can see people kind of winding down. Voss, you see Mert, and you see Reddard, two people you have not talked to today.
I would like to talk to Mert first, but I would also like to talk to Reddard if I can.
Of course. You see him kind of finishing up a conversation with Seisha as he picks her up in this massive hug and shakes her and then puts her down. And
she's enjoying that. I'm sure she's enjoying that. Yeah.
I think you popped my back.
Now, where did you make off to?
Oh, I had a bit of an errand to run. Hope I'm not interrupting anything.
No, Mert was just telling me about all the times he died. I'm gonna go check on somebody. Thanks, Mert.
All right.
And she'll run over to Gariel, obviously.
I have a concern.
When do you not?
Never. Not since I came to this city. But this one is pertinent to both of our business. As soon as the field ward begins to be rebuilt, the nobles are going to notice that. No one formally owns the ghetto right now. It's not worth it. But as it improves, that will change. We don't know which noble houses have aligned themselves with the Harbinger, or Manchun, or Xanathar. It would be best if we could get it on the ground level. Buy the property, own it. That way, we can do with it as we wish, before they have a chance to insert their authority.
He thinks about it for a moment. Technically, what we are doing is buying the property of the Bloodfields.
Does it belong...
in the name of... Really, it's in the name of the sultry mistress that is the Splendors.
So it's owned by the city, then?
Well, each ward would be, but the city's not going to kick people out and then make them pay for the homes that they are already built and are living in. Now, if they want to expand or maybe even improve their living situation, then the guilds get involved, which they will be a little bit, but if people want to completely redo the housing, then they have to buy. But Laurel knows the plan and has her eyes on building up and bringing the field ward in as official part of the city.
May I make a recommendation?
Continue.
May I make a recommendation of where to start, then?
Aye.
We currently have a mercenary ward guild that we've been working on. It's the only place in the city that's in a state of repair. It also has a mercenary base that is at least semi-trained. I would say begin building things from that point there, spread outward. That way, anything we create can be under the protection and the watch of the local guard until security can be maintained in a better fashion.
Well, just so you know, anytime a new ward is brought in, it means incorporating the Splendor sewer systems, paved cobblestone roads, and watch patrols. Chosen from the current inhabitants, but most likely still under command of a greenhorn captain that knows a little bit of the boring bureaucracy that comes with the badge.
It might be better then to take this mercenary guard and integrate it into the watch.
That's probably what's going to happen, but
Good.
you're probably still going to get a greenhorn captain from inside these walls first.
May I make a recommendation then?
Of course.
I can think of a number of captains we've had contact with that would best know the field ward and its ways.
If you're talking about any current captains of any other ward, I'm going to have to tell you that's not a possibility.
No. There's someone I've been cultivating for a while. His name is Grecht.
Is he from this side, or is he in the field ward?
He's in the field ward.
Ah, like I said, a greenhorn captain will probably have to be from this side, but he can be training your Grecht friend to become a captain. Just saying, first steps first, you need someone that knows the boring bureaucracy.
Then I'll begin the paperwork to have him recommended for the position. But the fact of the matter is, the field ward is very different from other parts of the city, and you're going to want someone from the inside in charge.
Oh, I couldn't disagree with you. That's very smart. But he'll have to be trained. And don't worry about doing the paperwork. It's kind of what I do.
Very well. How do you own property in this city, by the way? I know we own this bar, but how does one buy more of it if we wished?
It has to be available to buy first. But they're not, like I said, they're not going to buy out the field ward and then force people out of house and home just so they have to buy it back. And as you said, nobles. No one really wants that shithole until it's made up a little bit. I'm not cruel enough to buy anything from the field ward and have to sell it back, as I don't see that as very nice.
They'll come. They always come when the pickings are easy.
Believe me, no noble is going to want to buy anything from the field ward. The best it's going to do is grow to within the year the equivalent of the Southern Ward. And the only noble family to take ownership there was Lady Jareth Falcon. She was your typical arrogant noble until she found herself enraptured by nature. Became a chosen of Maliki. And then she ascended to become sort of like a demigod champion of Maliki, and now her disembodied voice brings blessings and guidance to the Emerald Enclave within the city. And they use her former home as their base of operations. Either that or she's a ghost haunting the tree huggers.
Amusing.
But if you want me to, just to make sure our P's and Q's are dotted and crossed, I'll have a talk with the Open Lord.
Please.
We'll make sure that no nobles get their grubby hands in the land and steal it from them. We'll put them through like a taxing nightmare of paperwork that will make it more of a hassle than convincing you to wear a pretty dress and infiltrate a fest hall as my private escort.
That's not
I'm going to
funny.
be a fly on the wall of that conversation right now.
It's just like, that's not funny. Like, just
Sage and I are on the other side of the room with drinks, just like trying to read lips.
Oh,
Yeah.
Sage is reading lips. Yeah.
Oh, I am too.
Oh, yeah.
All right, you grab Voss, I'll grab Mert.
Okay, done.
And you guys are repeating the conversations quietly back to each other.
I'm not
then
really
seeing your-
good at his brogue. If the beard gets in the way.
That's okay. I can do Voss.
Oh, you're really good at that.
Thanks, I've been practicing.
Yeah. No, that's like you got the menace and everything down.
Right?
Oh, wait, they're still talking.
Thanks. I've been working on it.
And then seeing your seriousness, boss, he stops laughing. That being said, it will be hard to dissuade the field ward from taking any investment offers from free market entrepreneurs with deep pockets.
Then we have to be careful. As I said before, until we can identify which noble houses have their allegiances with who. Well, I'd prefer the Harbinger not worm its tentacles into another area of the city.
As I said, no one's really going to buy anything, but influencing people with money is a lot easier. I'll try and keep my eyes about, and then have your people, the watch, make the rounds, make sure that no one's taking any nefarious offers.
Appreciated. Thank you. And if there's nothing else to discuss, I give him a nod, and I head towards Reddard.
Okay. He's actually kind of sitting down talking to Maloon.
I would like to attempt to sneak up on him.
Okay. All right. Go ahead and let me pull up his character sheet. Go ahead and
Roll stealth.
roll stealth.
30.
Oh, yeah, I'm not even gonna roll it. Even with a natural 20, he can't beat that. And yeah, I mean, yeah, and you kind of go up and he goes, and so we was in the sewers and kind of in the middle of a story with Reddard telling him about a Force Gray story. I think you're gonna do all right, kid. And he slaps him, and Reddard just kind of, oh.
And as he leans back, that's when you sneak up on him.
I place a single finger into his back and just say, I think that's the 4th or 5th time I've killed you.
Just kind of I'm trying, but you're really good.
At some things.
You got to be better at looking at your surroundings, kid. That's why you have your back to the wall and eyes to the door.
You look, and Maloon is 100% back to the wall.
I figured I wouldn't be able to fool him, but I say, how do you fare? I look at him, it's like, does he have any new scars? Armored? Is his blade worn? That kind of thing.
He doesn't have any new scars. He definitely he does have a little bit of wear to his armor, but his sword is sheathed and looks to be polished and cleaned.
The one thing you do notice that's different is he has an emblem hanging from a necklace that is very akin to Finley's. As you see, a silver hammered necklace medallion that has a crescent moon halfway, on the bottom half, and a hand reaching up towards it, or out of it. Yep.
I regard it and I say, doing good work, I take it.
Yeah, I couldn't meet with Hlom. Vajra has him protected from seeing anybody at the moment, but I was told he once was able to know just your fears and manifest them within your mind, within complete control. But Master Morali has taken over this trial, and she has you walk through your own mind and face your fears so that your fears don't consume you. I'm told it's more dangerous this way because your thoughts can actually hurt you. But I actually passed thanks to you. You gave me the ability to change my destiny by having the strength and courage to just do what's right. I know I won't be my father. Not anymore. And
Good.
hey, now I get to protect Waterdeep from those that would take advantage of people that were once just like me, like the Xanathar did.
Yes. You do us all proud. I have a
Please
feeling you
try.
would. Not everyone can be some legend written about in books, though we all have our small slip-ups, don't we? Is your brain still intact? Is it still existing in there?
You hear him like click his teeth against his tongue, and he's like a smirk, kind of like, all right,
Walked into that one.
all right. And then he gives you a nod, and then just takes a big drink from his tankard.
Whatever the case, you have good people around you. You've plenty to learn from. But always keep your wits about you, and always seek victory, and you'll do fine. I'm glad you're here.
Yeah, me too. My uncle, I think, is still worried, but I think he always will. I think he's proud, though. He'll never admit it, though. He's stubborn like that. But I know he cares. I didn't for the longest time. But
Well,
I know he does.
I'll swing by every now and then. I may be gone for a period of time, upcoming. But leaving, knowing you're on the prowl, does relieve me somewhat.
Yeah. I'll make sure to pick up your slack while you're gone. He kind of smiles.
Thank you. And I nod, extend my hand out.
Yeah, he'll take it.
Yeah, he stands up.
Grabs you in the forearm.
I take it and give him a nod, give Maloon a nod, and part ways head up into the common room for now.
And it's about this time that everything starts winding down. The patronage starts to thin out. You look around, a lot of the Doom Raiders have disappeared. Ariel's still with Seisha, but most of the others have made their way out for the night. You see most of the alley friends have made their way back home. A few patrons that stay late have started being persuaded to have their last round.
Yep.
Get out!
Gariel kind of gives you a kiss on the cheek and says, "I'm gonna go warm up the mermaid, dear."
Okay, I'll
I
be
know
there in
you
a bit.
got some
I
business.
think we're gonna have a little chat.
Of course, understandable. Don't keep me waiting too long.
I won't. I promise.
And with
She
that,
gives you a
she'll she'll saunter her way out. And Renair will kind of, as he sees everybody starting to make their way up, will kind of finish the dance with UV and kind of bring your attention to that, because he's gonna probably assume that you didn't notice it, and just kind of bring your eyes and they'll kind of be like, "Looks like your friends are heading upstairs, and I think you should talk to them."
Yeah.
Don't be afraid to tell them what you want. It's time you leave the city and find out where you come from.
It's funny, this whole time I just couldn't wait to just leave, and now I'm hesitating. Okay.
I'm gonna start closing up and help Kara and Flenric get this place cleaned up so that Leaf doesn't throw a table at us.
Okay. All right, well, I'll see you later. And she leans down and kisses him.
He returns the kiss, and I look forward to it. And we'll go and make his way behind the bar and start cleaning up and kind of checking to make sure that Javier and Aura have started cleaning the kitchen and getting stuff ready, to prep for breakfast in the morning.
And you all meet in the common room.
Oh, that was
What
an
a party.
Party V, you did such a good job.
Yes.
Yeah.
Thank you.
That was amazing.
Vinley's clapping while she's also removing jewelry from her hands and arms and ears. She's like,
I've never been to a party that nice.
Oh my goodness. That is just, hopefully we will have more in the future. Sorry,
You okay?
Yeah. There was something I wanted to talk about with everybody. If that's chill, cool, cold
Yeah.
outside or inside. I don't know. Anyways, levels of temperature. So, I spoke with a couple of you, mostly Harold, about this, and I really want to leave. But like, okay, I started that out wrong. Okay, that's totally not what I meant. That's not what I meant. To get all of us, we should all leave. I mean, like, okay, hold on. As a unit, I mean, okay. Actually, instead of suggesting this, how about I just ask you guys? I really want. So I have this map. It's sort of a map. It's not really fully a map, okay? And it's like the terrain and stuff of like outside of Waterdeep, and it goes and we found on this map, you could call it, where the Veterox used to live or might still live or from and stuff. And I didn't know if maybe you guys would want to come with me to check it out.
Yes.
Okay.
Absolutely.
Yes.
Yay.
Are you looking for someone?
It's her family.
Myself.
Yourself.
Well-
I came out wrong.
The Veterox are her ancestors.
Oh, that okay. That makes me, okay.
On my mom's side, my grandmother Lo is kind of the only decent person I've ever known in my family, and that's where she and her clan are from. And I don't really know a whole lot. She only ever really talked about her earlier in life, not really when everyone
happened.
died. So I don't know a ton.
V, we're going with you. When do you want to leave?
When would you want to leave?
I mean, I just need to get out of the dress.
Oh my god, okay, not right this second. I need a while. Oh my god, okay, maybe not the full end of 10 day, but like
the end of this 10 day?
In a few days.
Yeah.
I'm down with that.
Yeah, I'm always ready to go.
I don't know if you remember this, but you actually have told me this before, and I told you I would 100% go with you.
Yes.
Wait,
See,
is this gonna put us up by your dad's mine?
Maybe.
Because isn't that in the same mountain area?
Yeah. And also the whole like as much as I am upset with the whole Castellaner situation,
You made a promise.
I did. Yeah.
Well, and like I said, I'm here to help with that.
You made a promise to go check out some mountains? What?
No, my dad may or may not have kidnapped and or killed my ex-fiance, who might be in the mines.
Her dad is
maybe as a slave or
super scary.
something, or imprisoned, or his body was disposed.
Her
Oh,
dad
wow.
is super powerful and super scary.
Let me put it this way.
And
Akira.
threatened me.
The first time I saw her father, I got more scared than when I saw a dragon that was bigger than my eye could see, if that makes sense.
Nah, it totally makes sense. I mean, a dragon, you kind of know what to expect.
Yeah.
People, you don't always. Okay, all right.
I really feel like I inherited my RBF from him, honestly. So,
what?
like the resting barbarian face.
Oh, okay.
Is he a barbarian too?
No, I just feel like he has like the intensity of like he could be.
Oh, okay,
and I just
sure.
feel like I really inherited that, you know?
Sure.
If he was a barbarian, I think he would be fighting alone. I don't think his ancestors would be too proud of him.
No, it's probably why I abandoned them and came here.
No, anyone who's gonna do stuff like that, you don't want to hang around with. I mean, I'm
Yeah.
sorry, that's your dad. That sounded insensitive. I'm sorry.
I left.
Well, I'm happy to help. I mean, I grew up in the mountains, so I can help you look.
Okay.
I mean, not those mountains. I don't
Right.
think.
Well,
Probably. I don't think I was on this plane of existence when I grew up.
no. No, it's all going to be pretty much new to you.
Okay.
Remind
Yeah.
me the name.
Kinda new to
Star.
me. Hmm?
Star Mountains.
The Star Mountains.
Yes.
Is it just Star Mountains?
As far as I know.
Yeah.
Then we gotta do it.
Yeah, I just need to double back and double check that I have everything that I want or need and stuff.
Yeah, we're gonna need a lot of stuff.
I look at
Arm
the map.
closed.
What's the path?
It goes south down the high road. I think it's the high road. Wait, hold on, let me pull up.
Either way, the first stop is Daggerford because that gets you close to. Oh my God, what is that river?
Delthun, or hold on, give me a second. Pull up the map. I'm pulling up the map now. So I can tell you exactly.
I'm doing the same.
Okay, so you're gonna take the road down to Daggerford.
Yeah, you're gonna
So-
take Tradeway down to Daggerford.
to meet up with the Delambir River, and the Delambir River winds all the way up into the high forest, up to the Unicorn Run, which is just south of the Star Mounts.
Cool.
Elven energy from those names.
I look at the map and calculating it out. How many days would it be back and forth?
It's about 20 to 25 days all the way up to the mountains.
And do I see that spot that Mama Uwe was talking about with the flower?
That is, you know where you were told where the Unicorn Run is, and that is at the basin of the river, and that is just south of the Star Mounts, where it starts to turn southwest.
I look up at V and I say, this coincides with a number of things I need to do, so I'm more than willing to help you. But
Glad it's convenient for you, boss.
I have to ask, though,
Uh-huh.
since we are going to potentially your father's seat of power, what you plan to do if we confront him.
That's a very good question.
I just assumed he wouldn't be there, but now I'm thinking about it, with the mines at least.
That is
Is
the
there a way-
seat of his power.
Yeah, I know. I just didn't think.
Is there a way we could run a distraction here?
I make a
Technically-
Possibly?
I make a glancing look at Harold, but I don't say anything.
I didn't really think that far ahead, honestly. I kind of wasn't thinking. Well, I mean, that was part of why I wanted to talk to you guys about it, because if we are gonna go, like, you know,
If you're afraid of running into your dad, I mean, what can he do?
We need something to
just
keep
like
him
kill
here.
everyone. I don't know.
I mean, maybe the building up of the field ward would keep him occupied.
I was going to say they did lose quite a number of certain brand of lords. He may
That's
be a little
true.
preoccupied.
It's true.
He may have sent his son to the mines.
I doubt it. That guy can barely lift the ladle when he goes to get soup, which he will scream about because I didn't get the ladle for
No,
him. I don't want to get
there's-
into all that.
There's no
The fucking
way
ladle.
he would lift a finger, but he would absolutely.
Because your father worked.
My brother would absolutely take any opportunity in which he gets to boss people around. So he might have.
That was
Yeah.
more the vein I was thinking.
Boss, how
Yeah.
long did you say this would probably take us?
20 to 25 days in total.
No, that's just to the mountains.
40 to 50 days in total.
That's not terrible.
Okay, I don't know where my dad and like Ulthar's relationship has developed since I left, but if he is starting to leave him in charge of stuff like, you know, managing the mines and whatnot, honestly, Ulthar would be a lot easier to deal with than my dad. So I hope that they're at that level right
I have
now.
an idea.
What?
The guys that I played cards with Gariel that have they're rumor mongers. I could go hit them up and see if I can find out what the status of your family is, like as far as what your brother's doing versus what your dad's doing.
That would be very helpful, actually.
I know where to find them. I'll go and try not to stab them and get information out of them.
Sounds great. Wait, you want to stab him to get information?
No, he tried to grope me, so I stabbed his hand.
Okay, because I just got this really fancy new knife that I think could be great. It's great for toast. And maybe getting information for people if you want to stab him but not kill him.
I think he learned his lesson.
Oh, okay.
What did you say his name was?
I said it was. We're gonna go back through my notes.
And where, perchance, could one of us find them?
Well, I already have a relationship with them,
Hmm.
and it's not a bad one. We ended up. I won, and they gave me a bunch of rumors, and I told them that I might come find them again, and they said okay.
I like this plan.
They sounded a little scared about it, but they said okay.
Okay. Oh, you said you did stab them.
Just the one.
Well, he was being rude. I'm sure he deserved it.
He was trying to rope her.
Yeah, totally worth it.
Absolutely.
That's your family's mountain, your Vedrock family's mountain, technically, before Cathala conquered it, yes?
Yes.
Well, technically it was the elves, and then it was the tribe.
Okay.
Whatever the case may be, the question I'm asking is, do you wish to take it back for your clan? Is that why we're headed there?
I don't know if I really have a clan besides you guys, but I'm pretty sure you all don't want to dedicate yourselves to living in the mountains as a better clan.
I don't want to speak for V here, but as her best friend, I feel like this is just kind of like her wanting answers for questions she's had her whole life.
Yeah.
What questions?
Where she comes from.
Where she comes from, who she really is, what being Goliath is truly all about. You know, you don't understand. She only had hints and stories from her grandmother.
Well, first things first, we need to figure out what happened to Osvaldo, because that's just, I mean, it's not his fault.
He needs
all
justice.
These things happened to him, even if his parents aren't really who I thought they were. He still doesn't. And at the very least, at least recover his body or something.
He deserves justice.
But when it comes to, you know, do you guys remember, like in the dog book, in the cold mountains and stuff?
Yeah.
That was the first time I'd ever really been in terrain like that before, and it just felt so nice and like comforting, and like just really like felt really natural to be there, and it really made me feel like I haven't really lived or explored an environment in which I actually thrive in, and I would really like to know what that would be like. I just feel like they probably settled there for a reason, and maybe I can just learn more about myself. I can't help but feel like if I'm trying to grow and find out who I am as a person, I can't do that in the place where I'm stifled.
Yeah.
Like I've grown into who I am now, and I feel like because I'm in the place in which that happened, I can't grow beyond that.
You need fresh information.
Like a fish.
You need a bigger pond.
You need a fish? What?
No, she needs a bigger pond.
No, like I'm a fish.
We're not messing with fish anymore, please.
So if you think you've got family there, and you're worried about the other half of your family being assholes.
Well, I don't know if anyone survived. They might have.
Well, maybe it's worth looking for your family first, because if the good part, the kind you're looking for,
right? And
if they are there, now you've got more allies in the area when you go to confront the bad part of your family.
Yeah, that's a really good point.
And surely all of us in this room can understand the longing to know one's lineage and bloodline, as she looks around the room at everyone individually, eyes lingering on Voss for just a second longer.
Well, most of us.
Maybe also when we go through the mines and everything, we can also find clues and answers as to why there might be some weird connection between my dad and Starspawn.
And we can always get some Galathane steel while we're there.
All this implies
Gathalion.
that we are going into the mines.
I think-
Correct?
I think we're just gonna. I mean, I feel like
It's like a pit stop on the way.
I don't think we should gauge right away what exactly we're going to do. It's more like we're heading to where it says on the map, and whatever happens while we're there happens.
We'll play it
Fair
fast
enough.
and loose.
Fair enough.
I'll have all the death words prepared. It'll be fine.
Oh,
I've got
that,
diamonds.
I should
Thanks,
also let
Akira.
you know I have worked on a new version of a spell. It's a condensed form of the smoke barrier that I made down there.
Oh.
Should keep us protected at night while we're traveling. I call it a tiny hut.
Like it could be
Oh, I have
foggy.
those.
Oh, it's a really good idea. That's the one thing that I was going to suggest if we're going traveling, because being able to be comfortable at night is super important.
Also
That's
spook people, you know, like oof.
Whatever the case,
Spooky.
going to have to prepare for a number of 10 days.
Yeah.
Okay, yes.
I mean, I just got to get out of the dress.
Which brings up the question, does anyone have experience in the forests?
Um,
Oh, yeah, of course.
No, I don't.
I
have
travel-
I got eaten by an alligator once.
I think it's in my blood, and I'll figure it out when I get there.
Well, that's more the mountains than the forest, though.
Right, but it's on the way. They're related. It's outside.
Got eaten by a gator.
I don't have a lot of mountain experience either, but
I traveled more with caravans.
I
Between.
grew up on a farm.
Eaten by a gator.
We went to those swamps, and I'm imagining forests is like a less moist version. Therefore, it's already better.
You wouldn't
Kind
be
of.
wrong.
Kind of, but trees are usually taller in a forest.
Or Kira, what's your experience? You've traveled a lot, haven't you?
I got
I
ate
mean-
by a croc.
Yeah, I've kind of been everywhere. Yeah, I'm not going to say I like it, but, you know,
But you're an experienced traveler,
I think that's probably fair.
so you know what we might need. Or at least you have the best idea out of all of us what we might need.
Looks like we-
You need shelter, food, and know where you're going, and then just keep an eye out for stuff that wants to kill you. That's kind of the basics. And
So Harold, watch for crocodiles.
the
Yeah,
legend
I
is-
went inside the leather bag.
Yeah.
Do we need horses, or is this more like a walking situation?
We could probably get a cart.
I would
It'd probably
not.
be better to get individual horses if we're going to a mountain range.
Yeah, you're all pretty slow, and so
I
horses
imagine
would be
after a
good.
while. I imagine after a while there probably isn't really so much of a trail.
when
Maybe
I
not a cart.
Well, looking at the map, it looks like there's one all the way up to the mountains, and there's probably trails in the mountains because, I mean, they have to be able to get the steel in and out.
when I was calculating that, was I assuming a cart or was that walking?
That was walking.
Yeah.
Okay.
But 20 to 20, like the 25 is more walking, the 20 is more cart horses. Like there's a well-traveled like merchant's road that leads to Daggerford. Easily can be reached via cart.
And then there's like one town like north,
There's a
East.
couple pit stops along the way.
but
Once you hit the high forest, though, it's pretty much just you're in the woods.
so taking a cart through the woods will be a little bit harder.
Yeah, I don't know if we need a cart. I mean, how much stuff do you really need?
I think
Yeah.
individual horses would be better.
Or we could just travel with caravans.
We
They always
should-
seemed the safest when I was traveling from.
Why don't we just use public transportation? It'll keep us like less conspicuous. We just stick with whoever's going.
I think that's what a caravan is. I mean, I haven't seen any trains around here, so I think
Gonna
we're going
have
by
to
horse.
book passage on a caravan quietly. We have to make sure
Train?
word doesn't get back.
Well, what's a caravan? Is that like a bus? Is that like a what is
It's
that?
It's a group of wagons that travel together.
Oh my god.
Okay, where's the bathrooms
Are
then?
they like a circus?
Harold, do you remember when we were on the run in Kryn and every once in a while?
Yeah, but we were on the run. We didn't have a choice then. We have a choice now.
Harold, remember how I was amazed and astounded by the notion of indoor plumbing?
Same.
No.
Yes.
No.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
I have to
You're
buy
gonna
toilet
want a
paper.
little shovel.
I have to buy lots of toilet paper.
Harold,
Oh my
God!
heard part of that, Screech.
Oh my god! Wait!
Why do you all think I have prestidigitation?
Why do you think that it's good that we're not,
Whoa!
going through? We're going through a forest.
Okay.
Oh my god, Harold, we're gonna really have to.
Conversation about bathrooms, aren't we?
Yes, we are.
Harold, we really.
Have you really?
So here, we need to find a way to transport like a lot of like wet napkins.
Why?
Excuse me. I don't know what you like to do back there, but I like to make sure it is very clean.
Well, me too, but that's why you just go find some really good leaves.
Or that.
I wasn't gonna tell V about our 6 month in the leaves. We weren't gonna. Oh.
Make sure it's not poisonous vegetation, though.
Oh yeah, no. She's absolutely right. Absolutely, you need to know which to go after.
Leaves? How am I supposed to know? What?
But V.
Oh well, you learn.
You're going to go find your family. It's gonna be worth it.
Okay.
A little bit of a poopy butthole is okay.
Just with the words you use.
You had to say it.
You can do both. You can have a not poopy butthole, and you can find your family.
Oh my god, if I had known this, I would have tried to learn magic just for prestidigitation forever ago.
I'm gonna have to teach you motherfuckers how to give, like, good words. I can't even word right now. Y'all fucked my brain.
What if, oh my god.
You can't give bardic inspiration talking about poopy buttholes. That's just a rule. It's written in the book.
Oh, I beg to differ.
You can't.
I beg to differ. I think reminding V that she is tracking down her family and the importance of discovering her lineage makes the poopy butthole worth it.
Well, we all
I can at least bring toilet paper, right?
Well, yes, we're bringing toilet paper, and we all
but
agree.
Eventually, you run out.
Okay, no. We're not. We never run out. This is magical. So we listen.
Oh, I don't know that.
We all agree we're going. Is there anything else we need to discuss tonight before we move on with it?
I have one more serious matter that I needed to remind everyone about.
Dang good, because our serious matter led to poopy buttholes. Can't wait to see which road we go down this time.
Have you reached a decision on whether or not you wish to try and contact Three Strings of Spirit?
And straight to poopy buttholes we are again.
I mean, it's the same subject.
Metaphorically speaking.
We could do it tonight, or if you would rather, we could wait for tomorrow. Or the next day.
Just after a party,
if we could wait, because I'd really like to be there, but I've got someplace to be tonight.
Where are you going?
I don't want to know.
I do.
Okay. Well, it took her a second to say. We
on a mermaid.
Yeah, there it is. Okay.
What did you just say?
Spending time with a mermaid?
Yeah.
Is that a euphemism, or is that?
I'm gonna go stay with Gary.
I knew it was a euphemism. You
no,
can
her
just tell
ship.
by looking at
Her ship
face.
is. Yeah.
Okay, well.
Have a wonderful time.
If we're going to do it, then I guess we're doing it tomorrow, and I've got a night to think about it.
Think about what you want to ask.
Yes. Thacia, can I talk to you outside?
Sure. Oh, boss, can I get the stone from you in the morning?
Yes, you may.
Thanks. And, I just, I was wrong about you, Voss. You are
That's
the man
appropriate.
I thought. No, you are the man I thought you were.
Well, thank you, in any case.
Okay, good night.
Have fun. We'll head outside with Venley.
Yeah, V goes talk to Harold.
This isn't about Gariel. I had something else I wish to bring up with just you.
Yeah.
We both have several questions regarding the entity that the previous lords and ladies made a deal with, correct?
Right.
And we happen to know two people whose spirits are pretty much tethered to the mortal plane, still a little bit. Would you be comfortable talking with either Lord or Lady Castlelantern?
Yes.
Good.
You want to do a seance?
Yes. I feel as though you would be a good person to ask the questions while I woo out.
Right. Do we talk to Harold and V about it?
That's the problem I'm having. I care for them. I feel as though we need to at least give them the chance to join in. And if they say no, we say okay. But at the very beginning of things, let them know that we are doing this.
Yeah.
It's up to them whether
We have to.
Yes, because they may know more than they told us. And now that they've been dead for a while, they may be a little more open to, and a little less emotional, having the knowledge of you're about to die is a little...
It's a bit much, I would imagine. I think this is necessary.
Good.
I'll start thinking of questions and how to phrase them.
Perfect. We'll work on them.
If we can, I would rather talk to Lady Castellanter.
I feel more comfortable with a woman's soul in my body anyway. Feels weird having a man in there.
I would imagine it's weird having anybody in there.
Yeah, well, sometimes it's very comforting, like Rainier's mom. Felt very warm.
So you remember what happens?
I can hear everything they say.
Oh, okay.
Some spirits feel cold, some feel very warm. I think it's their demeanor. Or
I was just curious because it occurred to me that maybe that's kind of like what happens when I lose time. But if you remember, then probably not.
Yeah, I'm inviting these things, and whatever's happening to you is against your will.
I would like to think I'm not inviting it.
One can never know.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. Go have fun with that person, and if she tries anything, I'll kill her. Goodbye. She closes the door.
Oh. Seisha will head down, summon Bernie, and head to her hot date.
Easy enough. You head all the way down to the dock ward and onto the chained mermaid that's docked there, and make your way and have a wonderful evening with Gariel.
Unless there's anything else that anybody wants to do for the evening.
I think that V wanted to talk to me.
Okay.
Okay. Hey,
Yo.
When you do the seance, is it okay if I'm there too?
Yeah, of course. I wouldn't do it without you.
I know. I know he obviously hurt you a lot more.
I don't think it was a question of more or less. I think it was the three of us for the longest time.
I know. I guess I just wanted to say that I want to be there and
couldn't do it without you.
Also be there if he's not dead. It's kind of what I'm worried about.
I don't know which answer worries me more. I don't know. But I have to do this, don't I? We have to know.
Yeah. No, we do. We need to know. It's going to keep haunting you forever. And quite honestly, every single time I feel like we run into somebody new, I'm just always like, what if they're secretly 3 strings and I can't tell because I'm dumb or something?
You're not dumb.
I know. I just can't read people's minds and stuff like other people seem to be able to do.
Yeah, you're telling me Petunia can read my mind, and we're in a relationship. You can imagine the difficult.
Oh God,
when I'm like, I don't know where I want to eat. She reads my mind. She knows immediately that I want to eat. I always want to eat here. I love the food here. It's a whole thing. Anyway, I couldn't do it without you. You and I, this whole thing we're going to be doing together. This is things we didn't even dream of when we were first becoming friends, and now we're doing it all.
Yeah, honestly, I wasn't really sure. I didn't really have much of a plan when I, left when Gran died, and I, know me. I don't really ever have a plan.
Me
Ever.
It's
But
kind of weird having to come up with them all the time now.
right, and which is also why there's another thing I wanted to talk to you about that I am struggling with because I'm bad at plans, and this was something I wanted to ask, like, you and Venley maybe to help with, because I know Seisha's gonna go get the secrets from the secret boys at the secret bar.
Yeah.
Well, maybe the bar's not secret, but the boys there, they got whatever rumors. I have been thinking about this for a while, and I just kept telling myself I there's no way I could do this or pull it off, but I left in a hurry, like a huge hurry, when Gran died because she had just died, and I wasn't really able to think. All I really did was kind of like leave with what little money I had, which is honestly already just in my pocket from like the day before, and my ex and her ex really, and there was this necklace, this antler necklace that she had given to me that I left behind, and I just feel like it was such a. I remember it was. She gave it to me on my 15th birthday, and it's just a small thing. I know it's really silly, and it feels really stupid to go back for a necklace.
That's not stupid.
It just really would mean a lot to me if I could find a way.
We'll get you that necklace back.
If I could find it,
I promise you we'll get you that necklace
I'm
back.
just scared to go back and accidentally run into anybody.
I will come up with something, and if we have to do it after we're back, do you want to do it before we go?
I was hoping so.
I'll talk to Voss.
Right,
I know that you're not really wanting.
I just didn't think he would see the value in it, so I didn't think he'd want to help.
Small personal mementos are one of the only things he'd really get.
Really?
He has a whole bunch of them himself, whether he admits it or not.
I mean, but other people's mementos, I feel like wouldn't be very important to him.
Maybe I can convince him. If
maybe
I can tell him we can collect some Gathalion intel while we're there.
There is a huge library and stuff, and maybe my dad does have stuff on Star Spawn that Seisha could read or something. Now that I remember that was something he was researching or interested in. I can't exactly pinpoint what it was.
Yeah, that's a good idea. We'll get you back the necklace. I'll talk to him.
Okay.
And he
Thank you.
hugs her tightly, and he's like, "We did it!" And I'm not even just talking about the vault. I'm talking about the party. But, also the vault. We did that, too.
Oh, man. I'm so glad that's over.
Now it's time to sleep easy. The party planning's done. We can finally relax tonight.
Yeah.
And he's going to hug her one more time. And then if you don't have anything left, he's going to head to bed. Okay. I'll talk to Voss about everything the next day.
Okay.
As everybody scatters to the four winds and Orkira and Voss are left in the common room, she's going to look at him and say, "So how much work were you doing tonight?"
A lot.
I had that sense. You were in and out a lot.
It occurs to me. I know very little about you.
I know a bit about you. I mean, only what Harold told me.
And what has he told you?
That you're awesome and that you're scary. And that you constantly are working.
That does sound like Harold, but I'm curious. Say you're here for the long haul. Say there is no way for you to go back to your own realm. What would you do?
So, a lot of what I do is just help people. I get sent places to go help people a lot. That's actually why I was kind of okay with staying here with you for a second, so I could talk to you, because I feel like you're the person that knows everything about what's going on. I can't help unless I know. And will you keep me up to date with what I need to know? Because there's a lot of things going on here. And
Kira.
Yeah?
Have you ever fought a political war?
With real fire, yes.
Explain, please?
Killing people.
That's not what I'm referring to.
Yeah, that's kind of what I figured. But no, not really. I can go places and people pay attention to me. And so I can distract. I'm very good at that. I mean, it's kind of obvious. I show up places, people look at me. So I do a lot of the distraction. But when it comes to actually dealing with politics, not so much.
Then let me ask you a personal question then. Have you ever done something you regret for the greater good?
Yeah.
What was it, if you don't mind me asking?
I've got a couple. It's usually destroying things. I'm very good at that. Destroying lots of things.
Like what?
An entire world or two.
Wow. That's
Also, smaller areas. Yeah. But I try to focus a lot on helping, because sometimes the answer is destruction and it sucks.
Sometimes the route you have to take involves doing something that compromises you. I know you're already doing it in a way with tolerating Vinley's necromancy. I know that bothers you.
It does. It really does. But it's not her. And I know why, and I'm trying. I mean, I know Leaf is not bad. And I know it's just sad, you know? I see when things get turned undead and all I see is an end. Those are people who just, they can never be brought back, and that closes a door that can never be opened again.
The way I have viewed the war we have been fighting for some time is that it is one with no clear path to victory, nor is there a moral path, so to speak. Sometimes I wish I was a part of the Doom Raiders in their prime, fighting liches. That seems much simpler in many ways.
You would think, and then you meet a lich that people want to keep alive, but that's a whole other...
Apparently so.
Nothing is ever easy. Nothing is ever as black and white as you think.
Then I guess I've underestimated you then. I apologize.
As you said, you don't really know me. I mean, I've just kind of dropped in and caused chaos every single time. But that's
that you have.
I'm good at that. I'm bad at that. I'm good and bad at that. But that's why I wanted to talk to you. Like, I saw tonight while I was having fun listening to Mert, but I saw you talking to a lot of people. And while I don't know everything about what was going on, it was very obvious that it was all important, serious stuff. And I just want to be kept in the loop.
So I'll tell you this. We are fighting a war on 3 fronts. And in my opinion, victory only comes when all 3 are eradicated from the city. Xanathar, Manchun, and whatever this Harbinger business is, which we are still in the dark with. I don't know precisely what the Harbinger is or what it wants, aside from general chaos and destruction, or killing gods, or whatever nonsense beings like that get up to.
Do you want me to ask?
Ask who?
The Phoenix. I mean, if you've got some kind of thing that's killing gods, think my god would want to know, right? They might not know anything. I mean, just because they're awesome and a god doesn't mean they know all the answers, but I can ask.
Perhaps that would be an interesting avenue to go down. Thank you.
Okay. And before he can go on,
okay,
because she is not a creature who will take that and be like, we'll do this later.
Fair enough.
She will go ahead and cast Commune. So, and because it's the end of the day, she won't do it ritually. She'll just go ahead and cast it. So you say that, and she'll reach into her pocket and pull out her holy symbol, her book, and clutch it, and her eyes light up with fire, and she is going to contact the Phoenix.
Voss takes about 10 paces back from where you are, having no real idea of what you're getting ready to do.
So
that's fair. She hasn't explained anything. So
yeah.
And what causes you to back up, Voss, is the hearth in the common room erupts into fire.
I keep hand on blade, keep high on her, but it's like my body turns towards the hearth.
And I'll see that and go, it's okay. There's just Phoenix taught me a more direct way to ask yes or no questions, because sometimes conversation is hard. As I said, I can't guarantee I'm gonna get answers, but do you have specific questions?
Are they yes or no questions, or can it be anything?
It can be anything, but it's got to be answered with a yes or no.
Damn. All right. I wish I'd gotten some time to prepare, but since we're doing this now...
oh, sorry, I kind of misunderstood.
No,
right, well, while you're thinking...
This is my life. This is everything in my life. This is not unknown to me. All right. Yes or no question. Ask him.
Them.
Ask them. Ask them. Ask them. Are the Gathalas associated with the Harbinger?
Okay. I'll clutch the book a little bit closer, and I'll say it out loud because Urkira almost always prays out loud anyway and says, "Hi, thanks for teaching me how to do this. Voss and I have some questions. I might not understand a lot of what.
Name me to the god.
But what? Why? I mean,
I don't know.
Aren't you my friend? I mean,
yes, but that's. I. Never mind. Go ahead.
I mean, the Phoenix is saying hi. Look, it's the hearth. Anyway, hi. Are the Gathalas connected to the Harbinger?
You watch as the flames don't really change. They stay the same level of intensity as they flicker, and you kind of get the feeling that it's unclear.
Oh, all right. That's unclear. Apparently, there's a lot more going on that can't be answered with a yes or no. I got two more.
We'll go down the line then. Because I need to know these. Is Manchun associated with the Harbinger?
Is Manchun associated with the Harbinger?
You watch as the flames dwindle and almost go out before flickering back up to that.
That's good news.
So Manchun, asshole, not associated with the Harbinger, though.
Final question. Is the Rose associated with the Harbinger?
Oh, Harold's going to want to know that, too. Is the Rose associated with the Harbinger?
And once again, you watch as the flames dwindle and decrease down before completely going out. And you're left.
Excellent.
Okay, thank you. I'll talk to you later. I'll probably have to do this again tomorrow. Thank you. And she'll put the book away.
Voss kind of like idly and awkwardly waves to the hearth.
Voss says bye.
Do they know my name or what I'm about, or?
I could ask the next time I
Don't.
talk
No,
with them.
don't.
Oh, okay, all right. I mean, yes, I tell them what I do throughout the day, keep them informed. They watch over. They're always kind of here with me, so they know.
All right. That was very informative. Thank you for doing that. That relieves a lot. If our enemies were working together as a singular unit, this would be nigh impossible. But now that we know they're separate, that changes things in our favor. Unclear.
Yeah.
On the Cathalas, though.
That could mean the question that you asked was too complex for a yes or no. It could also mean that the Phoenix just doesn't know. As I said, just because they're a god and awesome doesn't mean that they know everything. There's a lot of gods, because there's a lot of stuff to know.
Fair enough. Thank you, Okira.
Yeah, I can do that once a day. I try to wait until the end of the day because it takes a lot of energy to do. So if you can think of any other questions throughout the day, let me know.
I wanted to ask you this for a very specific reason, and I wanted to talk to you. There are things, maybe not all of us in the group, but me certainly, that will be seen as sinful or dubious. But know that I do them for the protection of this city, and I will continue to do them for the protection of this city. I can only hope in the future, when this comes up, and it will, that you understand, at least if you don't approve.
Well, sinful is... it's a loaded term. I mean, certainly some of the things that I do are considered sinful places. I've been killed for doing the things that I do. Dubious is another thing. I would hope that you would talk with... I mean, you can always talk with me, although I know we just kind of met and we kind of know each other, but you've got your friends, and there's usually other options. Sometimes, but not always, so I understand.
We're not always in the best of positions.
I get that.
Maybe it's just what I know best.
I think when you're trying to help people, sometimes you don't have a choice about the perfect option, but it's always good to ask. I mean, at least for me, I'm not the person who comes up with the plans. I'm not the person who understands everything that's going on. I'm just the person who notices when things are bad. So sometimes telling everybody is the best way to find a better option because someone else knows something. So
fair enough.
Let me know and I can help.
I think you're already doing that, and it's especially good that we have you on this journey. I have no idea what we're going to be expecting, but I do not have high hopes of entering the Cathalan seat of power without conflict.
You are all very good at conflict. I don't think you have to worry about that. Apparently, what you have to worry about is traveling? Really? You haven't, left the city? That's going to be a problem?
I've left the city a number of times. I feel everyone severely underestimates or is strangely afraid of the woods for some reason. I don't know specifically. Not everyone, but 75% of our group, I feel, is afraid of the woods.
Well, if they don't... It's the unknown. They don't know. I'm just surprised. You're all so knowledgeable and powerful, and then everybody got freaked out about not having toilet paper. I mean, I'm used to it from Harold. He was super upset the first time we had to go running in the woods. He hated it. And it sucks to be, on the run in the woods because you have to do everything fast, and it's really hard to do things fast when you're out camping. So I get all that, but, it's not so bad.
I suppose not. That's how I've lived most of my life, in all honesty.
Yeah.
On the run, doing things fast.
Well, when you're traveling, it's good to not go quite so fast, because that's when you run into poison ivy.
You don't have that problem on the sea, but I'll keep that in mind.
I don't have that problem in the air either, but you know what? Not everywhere we're gonna go is on the sea, or y'all can't fly.
Well, in any case, thank you very much, Okira.
Keep me updated, okay? Because you seem to know what's going on, and I'll do my best to help you out. And
I will, and I will not underestimate you in the future.
well, I mean, at least when it comes to talking to the Phoenix, that's kind of my speciality. Everything else I could usually use some help with.
Yeah, I will not do that, nor will I ever be able to do that, nor would I want to do that. So yes, that is yours and yours alone.
If you do, let me know, because there's only ever 2 of us, and I don't know who the other one is.
Voss has a million questions, but asks none of them.
And because he asks none of them, Okira will just say, okay, thanks, good night, and we'll go to bed.
Good night.
All right, and as Okira walks off and Voss is kind of left a little bit confused at the end of that conversation.
I poked the fire with my sword.
There's no coals, there's no heat resonating from it, as if it was never lit before. And we're gonna move over across the city to the dock ward.
Into the Chained Mermaid.
Into the captain's quarters, where we find 2 redheads.
So, I had a really nice time tonight.
It was quite the event.
It was a lot of fun. Venli, I saw her dancing with you.
She did.
That's progress. For some reason, she really doesn't like a lot of the Doom Raiders.
For a time, we were associated with the Zentarum before Davil realized that the Zentarum of Waterdeep are far different than the Zentarum of the rest of the world. And we decided that we're just the Doom Raiders.
Well, I like you guys. I think you're good folks.
Sometimes.
Can you check tells real quick? Because I sent you a question I need an answer to.
I have some news, and it's not exactly great news. We're going to be leaving town for a little bit. We're going to go to the Star Mountains to see if we can find information about V's ancestors. And we're going to be gone for a little while, like almost 2 months.
I'm going to miss you.
I'm really going to miss you. I really like getting to spend time with you. You're the most honest person I know.
She sipping her drink and just kind of chokes a bit. Damn, went down the wrong pipe. Hate it when that happens.
I don't think you've ever lied to me.
I have not ever lied to you.
And I can't really say that
Directly.
for anybody else because they lie to protect me. But you've never lied.
I've never directly lied to you.
Right. Well, I really appreciate that. And while I'm gone, I want you to have something to remember me by. So
she reaches up and she takes off her holy symbol. It's a necklace with a scroll pendant on it.
So I want to leave this with you.
She kind of hesitantly reaches out and kind of takes it and looks at it. Kind of, you can sense she gets the weight of this. And she kind of just clutches it. I will keep it. And you kind of see her as she goes and clasps, kind of pulls her hair back. Do you mind?
No, of course.
And she'll take it and gently clasp it around the back of her neck and kind of slide the chain around.
And you see her actually take it and rest it.
She goes to put it underneath the shirt, and it rests in a very eye-catching area.
Yeah.
That looks good.
And she's like, "You're an adventurer, darling. I've been there. I know what it means to travel. In fact, I'd like to get out of the city sooner than later, back on the seas. I miss it.
Yeah.
But
well, there's one plus side.
Devil had us retire for some reason, and here we are.
Well,
Still
maybe
haven't
someday
figured
we can
out
go to
why.
sea together.
Yeah, I'd like
I'm
that.
sorry, what did you say?
Still haven't figured out why we retired. Life was good. Money was good. But
Well, there are good things here.
so I've come to learn.
I do know one thing, and with your permission, I've learned this spell called sending. So maybe sometimes I could cast it and say hi?
It will be a light in the darkness of my day to hear your voice. Can I give you something to remember me by?
Sure.
And she kisses you. And we're going to fade to black.
Okay.
And we're going to come back over to Voss as you are still kind of staring at the flames and kind of do that shiver as there's nothing where the flames were, and turn to head to your room.
Magic.
The flames turn black.
Or the flames flare up black.
I immediately draw both weapons and then start looking hurriedly around the room.
Vinley's standing behind you. Hi.
Some rude thing you just did.
Do you like blue better? She waves her hand and they turn blue.
Not particularly.
Okay. She does this like she's patting something down and the flames start to die down.
I heave myself onto the couch, just exhausted.
She'll come down and plop down next to you. So, the party was fun, right?
I suppose.
You let your hair down?
Sure.
Fala brought me something pretty interesting tonight.
Did she know?
She reaches down and brings up the empty bottle with a couple drops of that elixir still in it. Take a whiff. Take a little dip of it. Tell me what you taste.
I put a gloved pinky into the bottle, swirl it, and then kind of spread it on my gums.
Leather.
Pulling from the last residue of the drink, you do that, and it is an effervescing brown liquid that is intoxicatingly sweet, but a slight bitter at the very end.
Does it taste familiar to anything?
Does it?
Have you ever had coffee?
Voss has probably never had coffee.
Okay. That would be the closest akin to the bitterness, but anything else, no.
Oh, I was alluding to it being a variant of the sanity potion.
I haven't drank it.
Oh, you haven't? Okay.
Okay. Can't say I do. Why?
They told me it was a variant of that potion of sanity that you have. They reworked it in a way, and I tested it tonight.
What does it do aside from protect your sanity?
Well, it doesn't protect your sanity, it protects your mind. Petunia was unable to read my thoughts, even at the surface level.
And how much are they charging for this elixir?
I don't know, probably a really fair price, I would assume.
Let's hope. Thank you for bringing this to my attention. I may need to stop by their shop at some point in time in the coming 10 days before we head off.
Just remember, they're always fair to you.
I know.
Did you have fun at least? Did you dance at all? Like, I didn't, hate to say it, but I didn't see you for most of the party.
I had business to attend to. I used the stone to help cultivate my relationship with Nim.
Wait. You went all the way down to Nim while we were at a party.
I need him.
Tonight?
I don't rest.
I know, we've had that conversation before. But you intend, for the sake of Seisha at least.
Wheels within wheels are in motion. Ways and means I don't think the rest of the party would approve of.
All the wheels can be in motion, Voss, but sometimes it's okay to just enjoy the ride.
You've changed considerably. It's hard for me to believe these words are coming out of your mouth in many ways.
I owe a lot to the snake woman in the black market.
Who?
I may bring you by her sometime. Remember when we went to the black market and I came back and I was all happy?
I do remember this, yes.
I visited a healer of sorts, and she was a snake person?
Ever heard of a snake person?
Roll a history check. Nature check.
Nature check!
Either
It's
or.
all +2.
I think I failed this when I was trying to figure out what she was.
7.
Snake people? I mean, anything's possible. You live in a world of magic.
I mean, you've heard of snake people before. You have no idea. You know nothing about them, though.
Question.
Yeah, sure they exist.
Did she have legs? Or was her lower body a snake?
Lower body was definitely a snake.
For some reason,
it was
for some reason, if she had legs, that would be more disturbing to me.
You know, I have actually heard of snake people with legs.
This world is a curse at times.
Nita or something like that. I can't remember them exactly, but she took away the memories that hurt. And then they all came back all at once and it hurt a lot. But it made me realize, Voss, that after all these hundreds of years, I spent my entire life letting him win. And I'm tired of it. And I hate seeing you go down that same path.
I can't do that. I won't. I carry this, and part of me wishes I could tell you why, but suffice it to say, I have to carry it to the very bitter end.
I thought we knew each other better than that.
In this one moment of honesty, I've never told any of you all the things about me. And there's a part of me that would say I would die before I would. Because even after everything I've been through, after everything you know, you would see me differently. There are certain sins there is no coming back from. I know where I'm headed. I accept my fate, and I will do what I can with the time I have left. I would spend your time more on those whose fate is yet undecided, but I do appreciate the time you spend with me.
I don't spend time with you because I'm trying to save you. I spend time with you because I like you. Who you are, now. Whether that's a lie or not, I don't care. I like you, Voss. And I don't think, as much as you want to say it, I don't think there's anything that could change the feelings I have for you. But I respect your privacy. And I hope one day, maybe even in death, I'll come find you and we'll have a very long conversation.
Maybe.
And I thought about the thing you asked me to do, or the lack of something you asked me to do. I will try my best. But she will try to bring you back. And I should warn you, the hardest part about resurrection magic is the soul has to be willing. So, this promise really doesn't mean much.
I understand. But I feel I've already been resurrected once.
I've been resurrected twice. Just the tally mark.
Boss says nothing else to you, but does reach out and gently squeeze your hand.
Take it and squeeze it. All right. I have to prepare my body for a seance tomorrow, so if you'll excuse me, I need to get as much rest as I can possibly get in the next 4 hours.
Of course.
Have fun with your 8-hour sleep schedule. Must be a nuisance. As she walks away.
Such sad shade.
And as she walks away and everybody lays down for the night, you can all long rest, and we're going to take a break. And we're back. Ooh, what a first half. A lot of conversations, a lot of incredible role play. Party's wrapped up, and
not really much to recap. It's just a bunch of really awesome role play and deep conversations.
Yep. But we're picking up the next morning. Seisha has made her way back and kind of greeting everybody in the common room as you all kind of make your way down for the morning rituals.
Voss,
Yeah.
you okay?
Yes. Fine. You
I
want to do
believe
the
you.
stone?
Yeah.
I get Okira.
Oh, yeah. And she's back in her normal armor and underclothes.
Same.
We're doing the thing and where I'm going to need to remove your curse, right?
Yes.
Yes.
And you're
All
just
right.
gonna keep doing it till he remembers.
Harold,
Yeah.
could I get a bit of curse removal inspiration from you?
Oh, when my grandpappy Harvey Hovelton said to me, Years and years ago, curses must be removed. Only the strongest wills and the strongest minds and the strongest magics and the strongest persons could be capable of removing the strongest of curses. And you are the ones that shall remove these curses. You are the most powerful, great, and Harvey Hovelton, a person that definitely is real, that I didn't come up with just 10 seconds ago, is very proud of each and every one of you. And I'll give Bardic Inspiration.
Wow, your grandfather sounds a lot like my grandfather.
He's not real, Akira. It's okay. I've made it.
Oh, okay. Well, your made-up grandfather sounds...
Yeah, he sounds great. I know. It was very moving words. I know. I said it.
Yeah, I was inspired.
How do you feel, Voss?
Fine. I just don't want my memories eliminated as this leaves my body. I know that's what happened
It'll
last
only be
time.
the memories of the stone.
Nothing gone from my mind.
I understand.
We didn't know what to do last time.
Kaiser Vex cast the remove curse and it worked.
Helpful.
Do you want me to just hit you with it right away? Do you want me to ask first?
I'll ask him about the stone, and if he says he doesn't remember it, then cast it on. Ask him to cast a spell on him, because he may not remember this conversation because it's tied to the stone. So ask him if you can cast a spell on him to restore his memory. And he'll probably get pissed off that his memory is gone and say yes.
I mean, I wouldn't blame you.
Yeah. It was very disconcerting.
Could we ask the stone not to do that?
I have before. It's not something you can control. And I will commune with the stone. I am giving you to the lore seeker as you asked. I hope in the future if something happens, you also, saying this in my mind, consider the person we talked to last night. But for now, as per your request, I am giving you to the lore seeker. If there is anything you can do to not addle my mind, I would appreciate it, but I understand some things are beyond the control of a three-eyed stone.
Your will is strong. Your mind will not break.
Ears open. And I will take the stone and hold it out, and let Seisha take it from me.
All right, and you unattune to it?
Yes, I do.
All right, then I need you to first make me a wisdom saving throw.
You have a +3 from Seisha, and you
Awesome.
have a DM inspiration, or you have not DM, a Herald inspiration.
I better get inspiration after listening to that long-winded bullshit Harold put me through. It's a natural 20. I'm good.
Wow, look at you with the net 20.
You are good.
Ears open.
And also, as you feel its mental connection break from you, there is that intense pain that sears into your mind.
Oh my god, that was a lot of dice.
That was a lot of dice, y'all.
You're going to take 13 psychic damage. This is not off of your max. This is just, this damage can be healed.
Okay.
It's just ouchie.
You're wincing. Is that because of the stone?
Yes,
Oh,
You know what the
he
stone
remembers
is?
the stone.
I do.
So I don't have to do the thing.
No, you do not.
Voss, you are a remarkable person.
Thank you.
Do you want me to take a look at your head, Voss?
Yes,
No.
please.
Come here.
I'm gonna go sit down and begin to attune.
Okay, it takes an hour. Make a medicine check.
Natural 20.
Yay!
Nice.
So a total of a 27.
Yeah. You can see that the way that it's affecting him is like a migraine. And you can ascertain, especially with that high of a medicine check, that the pain came from the severing of the two minds.
And Vinley pulls out her healer's kit and pulls out. She looks him up and down. Gives him 3 pills, white pills that are like a little ovular, and she says, "Just take these; they'll make you feel better and heal 18 points of damage." As she uses her medicine kit to heal you.
You
Boss.
take 2, call me in the morning.
Yeah.
Like to call me in the morning if it still hurts.
Do I swallow it or?
Yes. Just swallow it straight down.
It's
Don't chew it.
suppository.
When Harvey Hovelton told me that swallowing pills was difficult, I told him that one day there would be somebody ready to swallow those pills.
I swallow the pills.
I had a lot more coming, like at least 3 more paragraphs, but you know how you do your thing.
I know you. You always do.
I've always heard talks of a spell called silence. I wonder if that still exists.
Oh yeah,
I'm
I know that one.
immune.
it sucks.
Oh.
Y'all have experienced it.
I have experienced it firsthand.
Yeah,
It
back
super
at the
sucks.
Bloody Fist.
Happened in the Xanathar pits.
Yep.
The fighter pits.
Oh, both from the same person.
Both from the same person.
Yeah.
Yep,
To
sucked
shut
both
Harold up.
times.
Literally to shut Harold up.
Yep, sucked both times.
All right. The day is yours.
I know Nim is going to be coming by. I briefly informed the rest of the group of that, but I wait for him since he said he was coming in the morning.
Okay. Eventually, you make your way down to the tavern. As you do, you can see Nim, the automaton Nimblewright, dressed in the fine tailed coat, standing in the center of the room, facing the door with his arms behind his back. He greets you with a solemn but simple bow.
I return it.
Are the rest of us coming?
I assume so.
Yeah.
It's up to y'all if y'all so
Yeah.
wish. I imagine at some point you all go to get breakfast or
Yeah.
food
Yeah.
or other things of the such.
Okay.
Am I down there or am I still attuning?
I mean, you can attune, like you can walk down and attune over breakfast. You just, you just can't do any extraneous activity that would.
Okay,
pull
but
your
I can
mind
listen
from-
and talk and interact.
Yeah,
Yep.
exactly.
Okay,
Absolutely.
cool.
I'll lean over to Harold and say, "Oh, you have Warforged here?"
None of you know what a
Warforged.
Warforged is. Thank you. Yep.
I don't know. A dwarf. Is it like
These are Nimblewrights.
It's not like he's a catapult. What do you mean?
Beings made of metal and like crafted.
Well,
Big
golems.
Forge War.
Nimblewrights. Yeah, we
Again,
got Nimblewrights.
Nimblewrights, golems.
Okay. No, I mean golems. We can talk about it later. Okay.
Okay.
I just didn't know they were here.
Yes,
Hi, Nim.
we can talk about it later. I am very inspired by these unique automatons. And you see him pull out a notebook and he writes Warforged with excellent penmanship. And it's very like if a machine were to have perfect penmanship. And then he puts it away. I'm in need of some assistance.
Of
An
course.
experiment. The experiment has gone awry with the construct I have been experimenting on since our last encounter. As he looks towards the rest of
A dragon?
you.
The what?
That was an inaccurate statement. More so, the unstable power source and the required assistance in stabilizing it.
I see.
Vinley turns to Akira. We had to hunt down a mechanical dragon that got loose from the Temple of Gond. It's a long story. That's really all you need to know. And
Okay.
she turns back to Nim.
He really likes parades.
Finley, remind me to talk to you about the book later.
I will remember exactly that statement because I don't know which one you are talking about.
Okay, no, I'll remember.
Okay.
Yeah, you will. Well, the power source, in the days after your last visited, odd things would happen around the temple.
Oh.
People being murdered gruesomely.
What? Maybe something good instead of that?
What happened?
There have been items misplaced, experiments and inventions created or destroyed out of nowhere.
Like while people were watching them?
Just poof. You think?
Or like we go on lunch and we come back and there's been experimentation while we were gone, sort of thing.
It has been that, mostly. But to answer your question, Miss Loreseeker, some of the Gondars have even taken on strange mannerisms akin to our late techsmith. It has been quite inspiring.
Have you brought in someone to try to look for a whole bunch of spirits? Or one spirit who's trying to communicate?
Funny you should say that. I have someone that will be assisting you.
Oh,
Oh no, it's the oh god, it's the dwarf. It's the dwarf with the metal friend.
oh
You
yeah.
have met Troit.
Yes.
Charmer.
We met him last night.
There have been rumors that some say, as you say, I do not know you, but I will. Anyways,
Nim
That
or
was
Kira
ominous.
or Kira? Nim.
There you go. Now we know each other. I mean, I'll answer any questions you got later, but this sounds important.
and he nods. Some have said that it could be Twiggy, their former techsmith,
Mhm.
wandering the halls or tinkering away in his old lab. But that would be theoretically impossible.
I think improbable is closer.
Why would you say it's impossible, Nim? What is your reasoning behind that statement?
I do not understand the workings of spirits, but we have not taken the measures to expel him from this plane, as I believe, if he is truly still here, that I can harness his soul into a shard of the automaton that we took from the dragon.
Wait, what?
And in a way, bring him back.
Give him a new body.
He could become your friend. The one that you've been trying to construct.
Exactly. I have extracted parts of Twiggy before and have implemented them into the automaton.
I could take a look at your organic pieces.
So it's almost primed to receive his spirit.
What would you require from us?
I have Troet. He has created a device to immobilize what he says spirits can do. Immobilizing the soul, I guess. And you see Nim kind of like ponder off and like touch his chest. Inspiring. He will be assisting you in capturing Twiggy's incorporeal form. If you don't mind, following me to the House of Inspiring Hands. And he
I'm in. I ain't afraid of no ghost.
just head turns, then body turns, and he walks towards the door.
I turn to the rest of the group. Does anyone have any objections?
Nope.
So wait, this Twiggy, how long ago they die?
Oh.
It's been a few weeks now, I think.
Walk
Not
with
even
me and I'll
that.
tell you a
Days.
story,
It's been a few
Okira.
days.
10 day?
Has it been more than 10 days?
Yes.
Yes, it's been more than 10 days, but not
Not by much.
by
Just
much.
barely.
Okay, now then it's all right. I'm a little wary about
Okay, so
Yes.
here's the thing.
spirits and sticking them in bodies without
this is a good
consent.
thing.
But okay, all right,
This is a
I'll
good
go
thing.
along.
See, here's the
I can
problem.
always do
So
that.
there was this mass murderer going around murdering holy people and ripping their chests open and writing these bizarre little
Yeah, we're walking and
Clues?
talking. We're
Okay.
walking
Yeah,
and talking.
yeah.
Yeah.
And she
You
tells
look
her the
over and
story
there's
of the
a patron like
murderer.
just holding their fork.
No one you know.
I'll cover that tab. Don't sweat it. Oh, God, is Harold paying out that guy's tab? Just damn it.
He's like, I'm not hungry. I'm just gonna.
Have a drink.
No, but yeah. You take a carriage over easily. Find one, or two if you need, but one big enough is easily you can find to carry you all over. As you continue to talk.
So, okay, so they were writing these clues on their chests, and personally, I think it's a ritual to summon the Harbinger or do something involving the Harbinger, because each of the clues spelled out a letter, and they got through Harbi, I believe.
But when I looked over it,
5
there
of them?
wasn't any residual magics or anything like that.
I mean,
Right.
it could be Harby
I don't think it's Harbi. I think it's Harbinger.
or Harbina.
When my great grandfather
Harold, no.
Hobby.
No.
Oh, I love
No.
stories about Hobby.
Yeah, I'm really
But-
beginning to like stories about Hobby too.
He was one of the people who was murdered and mangled. And so getting a hold of him, he may have information about this, which would be really handy if we could talk to him. And I don't think he was ready to die. He had so much left to discover. He was a genius.
I mean, you know me, I'm all for bringing people back from the dead. That's cool.
Right.
I just got a little nervous when you were all talking about capturing spirits and putting them in other bodies, especially since I'm usually very good at like bringing people back with their original parts.
Well, this would be into a mechanical unit, but I think he'd really appreciate that, honestly.
He would.
All right. I mean, you're going to need his consent anyway. So
Yeah.
And his body, his previous organic body is
Not in
less
any
than ideal.
condition.
that's what it sounds like.
Have you ever
Yeah,
seen
they would
Blood
rip
Angel?
open the rib cage. It looked like wings. It was really creepy.
Yeah.
I don't think we have to go through all the details of exactly what it looked like. I mean,
Why?
It's
Why not?
good.
It's important.
It's super important
Name
because
like a bloody eagle or something.
Oh.
I don't
It's-
know.
super important because depending on the condition of the body depends on whether I can do anything. Also, if he still has a jaw, we can talk to the body.
I
But-
think the body's gone. I think he's probably been buried by now because they took him off to do an autopsy on him. And I'm willing to bet that as long as it's been, he's in the ground somewhere.
All right, that's fair. Well, you
Maybe.
know,
They didn't really have to move him to cut him open.
Not everybody is comfortable with your hobbies, Bentley.
Oh no, I was just saying, not much of an autopsy to do if he's already
Yeah, that's
splayed
true.
open.
yeah, but that kind of thing can be fixed.
This is also true, but it was kind of horrific. All of
It
them
sounds
have
that
been.
way.
A lot of suturing on those bones.
Ugh.
I would have to do to make a skeleton.
Yeah.
I'm excited to see his inorganic body for this soul.
Yeah. Yeah.
I hope it's like plumbing. A miracle.
Oh, yeah. City magic.
Plumbing is not a mirror. It's not city. It's just the way things should be.
Remember that when we're going to the mountain.
Don't taunt him with the pooping in the woods.
It's not like I haven't had to do it before. I lived 6 years in a bag.
All right, so you
Good
guys
luck there.
are back in. You arrive at the temple. As you begin. Oh, we're here. Oh, can't talk about that anymore. All right. So as it stops, you.
I love that pooping in the woods has become our safe word to know that we can move on with the conversation. It's like, all right, we're done with all the important stuff.
Yeah.
Let's
And
talk about
fade to
pooping in the
black.
woods until the DMs are ready.
Get their attention
All
effectively.
right. So, Orkira, you step out and you see a grand temple. You see smokestacks coming off of it, and as you enter through the door, it is chaos. There are just these inventions moving, going about. And as you're going, Harold, I need you to make me a dexterity saving throw.
Is this the next pet?
No more pets. And
Yes,
I'm
pets.
Gonna die.
I'm going to have a menagerie.
You already have a menagerie.
No, I just have a
23.
mimic.
Okay.
Menagerie.
You kind of hear some skittering as you turn around and just barely get out of the way as what appears to be this massive neat. Hand that appears to be have pistons and stuff added to it, but that it kind of moves up and has a lot of the forearm as well up to the elbow as it comes and it's very similar to Mama Ue's hand that she has going, but this one looks to be giant in nature.
Is this a baby arm leg?
It does, but it's just moving and scurrying across the ground and as it moves, and you actually see two gunsmiths chasing it
It's
as
a giant
they
baby
rush
arm leg.
by. What?
It's a giant baby arm leg. Harold, it's your old leg.
I know what it is.
Glad to see it's growing up well.
Yeah, thrilled about it.
You gave them your leg?
Yeah, I gave them my leg. I'm not gonna. What was I gonna do with that? This prosthetic is fantastic. It's awesome, and it's done everything I've ever needed it to do. That thing occasionally knocked my other leg out from under me when I wouldn't need enough.
I was kind of figuring you'd burn it.
Or give it to me.
They paid big bucks.
But you pass by hundreds of people scrawling over blueprints, tinkering with mechanical inventions, echoes of small explosions covering people in scorch marks, and wandering unnatural creations. One just ran by Harold. And it did not look undead. It looked mechanically improved.
Is this where artificers go to study?
This is the Temple of Wonders. They build amazing things here, and they do really weird experiments, and they have the most amazing animals. Oh, you have to see the animals.
They invented the seat belts in the carriages. That first week, everybody was getting choked up by their seat belts.
So it's the House of Inspired Hands, not the Temple of Wonders.
Oh,
That is the Temple of Mystery.
Sorry, House of Inspired Hands.
Oh, like the giant baby arm. Okay.
Yes. Well, that's a little more literal, but yes.
So I follow Nim to wherever he's leading us.
And he's heading back to his main workshop as you pass by a bunch of people. And they all seem to be wearing large sun hats, welding goggles, saffron-colored robes tied together by a leather tool belt. Then you pass by that and you walk down a long connecting hallway filled with glass windows. And you go into this room that all of the walls seem to be moving as there's multiple gears everywhere. In the center of the room, there's this orrery. Yes?
Are the sun hats new?
No, sun hats have always been there.
How did I miss a detail like that?
It's from the original description a long time ago. And so the moving walls, and then there's this large orrery of all of the planets circling around this massive gilded orb in the center. And above that, there's this platform that you can kind of see where there's this outreaching telescopic giant barrel that looks up into the glass of these other intricately moving window panes. But in the bottom level, you see a dwarf standing next to a plated techsmith dwarf, and they are looking over this other automaton. And the automaton seems to be very similar in nature to Nim, except there's been grafted larger armor pieces built on top from where it looks like it has been repaired, but then made to look like it has a blockier frame to support the large glass dome head that is filled with
some kind of liquid, and floating in that, you see what appears to be a brain.
Yeah, that was my mistake. I let him have that one. I helped him get that out.
I walk up, give a salute and a nod to the dwarf, and say,
what are you doing here?
This is their pronouns are they them, right?
Correct. They are they them.
Got you.
And how long did it take us to get here? Was it an hour?
Oh no, you took by carriage. It was like 20 minutes.
Then we got all three familiars out, baby.
Yeah, absolutely. And Stacia, you are attuned to the stone now. Just saying. So just FYI, that attunement happened. So,
okay.
We're here to assist you. Remember you from the bar, if I recall.
Yes.
You handled your drink quite well.
Droic, as I said, these are the ones that acquired the dragon for us. They are inspiring.
As you see,
Thank you. Stands a little taller.
And I know Pollock. I'll deal with it later. As you see his hand, or their hand, kind of hovering over the Ghostbreaker gun.
Nice to meet you, Pollock. And she looks down to the gun. Good to see you again, all of you.
I have vague memories of speaking with you. Do you know?
You need a curse removed? I can fix that.
No,
No.
it's alcohol related.
I mean, I can fix that too.
Too late on that one. Memories.
Well, yeah, but I can also just go get some coffee.
Oh.
We're here to assist what needs to be done.
I'll take coffee.
You know how to use a neutrometer repulsor?
No
I turned to
idea.
the rest of the group.
Yeah, I actually was gonna take the class on it, but damn it was bingo night.
Can I roll to see if I've even heard of that?
You haven't. I'm not even.
Okay.
You haven't.
Yeah.
Okay.
Not even.
I'd like to
Nothing
think
that you study or are related in you would ever have known.
I didn't think so.
I'd like to think somewhere in Orkira's history with all the artificers that she's hung out with, one of them has mentioned this, but she has zero idea. She's like,
You've been with a lot of artificers, yes.
they're like,
We
I don't
can-
even want to roll or anything, but I feel like Orkira's just like, oh yeah, I
heard that
remember
name.
Sophia's telling me about that. And then that's it. That's all
We
she
can-
knows.
Confidently say, no, none of us know what this is.
I need a drink. Okay. We're going to have to go into the subject's lab and you're going to have to use the neutrometer repulsor. A neutrometer is what I'm calling a ghost particle. It will repulse the entity from entering into any rooms that we do not deem it to go into, so that we can hopefully trap it.
Yes. The Techsmith's area is quite large with his own private labs. He was quite inspiring.
Question.
Yes.
Do I get to use one of those?
Well, are you pointing towards Pollock?
The gun,
The
yeah.
Ghostbreaker?
Yeah.
No.
Oh.
This is a family heirloom.
Well, you asked if we knew how to use it. If it's a fairly heirloom, why were you
that's
asking?
different.
No.
That's
Oh,
something
no.
different.
Okay. All right. And he brings out like this case and he pulls out these small boxes that are cylindrical in shape, and there's a bunch of wires and orbs and things. He goes, okay, so basically what you're going to do is take the wire, the green one, and plug it into and then you have to telescope it. Make sure that you also click it 3 times. This, you know what? You'll figure it out.
Okay. Got it.
I think I actually understood a little what you were saying there.
Something clicks 3 times. Bombs click 3 times. Am I going to
Switch to
blow
green.
up?
If you do not wire it in properly.
Well,
You said we switched to green and the blue, right?
I have never seen a body explode in person. I would like to see that. It would
No.
be inspiring.
No.
Prefer not to.
You're
Not as amazing
inspired
as
to
you think
never
it is.
see it again.
Okay, so now I kind of feel a little weird about the earlier inspiring compliment about us. So,
Let's just say it's a different kind of inspiring.
Okay.
I would like that coffee, or Kira. Are you doing that?
Yeah.
No,
I
I'll go get coffee
you
for
can't,
everybody.
You can't. We've got to focus on this. Coffee afterwards.
I can take
Okay.
the repulsor. I
I'll
think.
take a drink now.
Yeah, agreed.
Run a bar. Who's
I
got
will
it?
reach onto my belt and pull out my flask and hand it over.
And he just drinks
Oh.
until it is gone.
Harold takes it back and he's like, all right, my strawberry flavored water is all gone now, I guess. But, hey, more power to you. As he just like corks it back up, kind of looking at him like he's crazy.
Sure, this is gonna be fine.
It's a tasty treat.
Were you looking for alcohol?
I asked for ale.
Oh, I thought you said a drink.
I have wine.
I asked for coffee, so.
We don't have time for all of this. Let's do this.
We
Let's
can
do
drink and talk. And it holds a hand out for the wine.
They are you like to drink a little bit, don't you there?
Look, if you had all of your ancestors constantly berating you.
Yeah, you should get cooler ancestors like V.
Yeah, mine are pretty chill and don't talk a lot, so.
Yeah, they mostly just go, ah! It's a cool, it's
a lot of
really,
yelling, a lot of grunting. It's good.
yeah.
Time.
1, do not insult my ancestors.
Okay, I'm not.
That would be something worth drinking about.
Harold, that's Harold's reaction too. I don't think Harold would give a straight face at that.
Seisha just kind of glances over at Voss.
I mean, we were mostly hyping up my ancestors, but I feel you.
The sooner we get this accomplished, the sooner we can go about our days. So let's do what needs to be done and move on.
Bring that case. It has all of the neutrometer repulsors.
Not it.
The case.
I got it.
It'll take both of you to carry it.
Suits
Hey,
me.
you want to give me a hand?
Sure.
They just bustled you out.
And
Yeah, that's all right.
Can I do a once over on the machine that Nim is building to house the soul?
Yeah.
I just want to look at it and see if I can ascertain anything about it. Investigation.
Make me investigation check.
Okay. Oh, that's a no. There's too many wires. Not enough organic.
It's you look at it and you were like, this, like, there is that arcane aspect of a golem that you understand, but there's a lot here that just doesn't make any sense to Vinley. Like, her magic brain is trying to figure out science, and it just does, like, there is no, like, it doesn't make any sense. Why would you do that? That doesn't make any sense.
That's not where the heart goes, though, Nim.
As V goes to pick up the other side of whatever she's picking up, Orkira will walk on up and say, we'll get some coffee later, okay?
And responding to that, Nim will press in the chest and open it up, and you see the dragon shard. I know. It's where the soul goes.
That's somehow worse.
No, it's kind of beautiful. At least, I think so.
That's fair. All right.
It's like art.
So what's the plan of attack?
Okay. Each one of you, I think, best plan would be take a neutrometer repulsor into each of the rooms, and hopefully it'll keep him within the main area where I'm going to be setting up the trap, and we're going to somehow lure him in. Yes?
How is this going to affect my friends? And she points up to the flaming skull.
Not well.
All right. And she swats through Tassar and Phelan and Savard. I just thought I should ask. Thank you.
Thank you. If we can bring the entity into the trap, I will be setting. I will immobilize, and then we can turn on the other repulsors I will be setting up in order to stabilize the soul.
I'm gonna cast Divine Sense real quick.
As you get, like, in this room, or as you head towards the other area?
It lasts for a turn, so I'm gonna do it as we're heading in.
Okay. You kind of Truitt leads you into down the corridor and towards the far back of the temple and into what you can assume to be like the housing area for the priests. But he leads you into what appears to be a long hallway. There is an opening. There is an opening on the to the left that leads into a small hallway with 2 doors, and there's a door on your right. And as you trigger Divine Sense, it's a 60-foot radius?
Yes.
You ping something that enters through a stone wall far adjacent from you.
Over there.
All right. What's the range on these items you've given us, radius-wise?
It will fill the room. It can't go beyond full cover.
Okay.
It
Is there
drives
a
it
way?
out of the room, right?
Mm-hmm.
It should.
Okay.
Could one of us hold this then?
You don't want to.
Okay.
Why?
It's spirit affecting.
Should
There's that. It also runs on electricity.
What's electricity?
Lightning.
lightning?
That
Oh, okay.
Question. Would you be able to effectively do what you need to do with, say, a mage hand?
you should be able to.
Good
Okay.
idea.
That way, those of us who have that don't have to actually touch it and risk.
Wait, we just set it in the room and turn it on, and it will repel him up to the area we want him in.
It will repel him from the room, and you'll have to build the neutrometer repulsor. It's self-explanatory. You'll figure it out. Remember, just make sure that those wires don't get crossed. 3 clicks, and make sure the orb is on the top side, not the bottom side. Definitely not to the left.
Wait, what do you mean to the left?
If you're
Wait,
smart enough, you'll figure it out.
What do you mean to the left?
She's
There's a
smart
lot
enough,
left
she'll
in
figure
this
it out.
room. I could go left for at least a few feet.
I take one.
I take one.
I've already taken one and started walking towards a room. I don't know which room. I'm just walking towards a room.
Yeah.
I head towards where he pinged.
If the goal is to keep it from, is to lead it to the body, I take mine and I will ping it in an area behind the corpse, knowing where Seisha pinged it. I put it on the opposite side of that to kind of like create a wall so it can't pass.
We have to stabilize the soul.
Prior to transplanting it.
Yeah, Nim should be arriving soon with the vessel. He had to remove it. And that was the crystal shard you saw in the chest, Bentley. But by the time you have everything set up, we should be ready.
And then we just
green
gotta
and the blue. Don't cross the wires. Make sure the orb is on top and click it 3 times.
Make sure it
3
doesn't.
times to the left.
It isn't bottom. Definitely not to the left.
That's about.
No, the orb doesn't go to the left.
That's what I said.
Yeah.
That's about 30% of it. You'll figure out the rest.
Come, why you 30%? What in
And
the
he
hell?
goes into the next room to your right and starts setting things up.
What in
So
the
he
hell?
turns
Am I
around
the only
and
one that
looks at
doesn't
the
know
group.
what the hell they're talking about? I just don't know what they're talking about.
I
No, I
have
have no idea what they're talking about.
I have no idea. I'm just really here.
And as you were talking and you're standing there, you all hear this voice kind of start echoing down the hallway, like coming from all directions. And it is like just, and that's today what we're going to do tomorrow. And then this contraption, if I do this, it's going to be right. And that's what we're going to do. This will be fine. And all of a sudden, Harold, you feel cold as something passes through you.
Something's happening. It's
And
cold.
and then that feeling goes away.
I go to Harold and I'm like, "Are you?"
But you all see kind of that moment, this apparition of Twiggy in full, like, wild vestments with multiple hats on his head with the monocle eye and the goggles, but he is completely like translucent, incorporeal as he walks into down the hallway on your left and into the door on your left, on the left of that hallway. In fact, why don't we show you what it looks like?
Yay.
Everybody
Okay.
roll initiative?
Yeah.
Return.
Okay.
Not really combat, just mainly for turns.
Okay, I would be
Sure.
like, excuse me.
I mean, I'm fighting.
What
this ghost.
detail
Come
did I
on.
miss?
Can I roll an Arcana to see what kind of spirit he has been turned into?
Are those
Oh,
what I
wow.
think they are? Is that the WizKids sets? Or did you guys make those?
That is not. That is all WizKids Warlock tiles.
Nice.
Yeah.
Those look great. Wow. Hey.
Can I give Vinley advantage on this check, as I am very good at figuring out what spirits are?
Yeah, I don't know
What
if you've
check?
heard.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear
Oh.
you.
Oh,
I wanted to see if Vinley could roll a check to see what kind of spirit he's turned himself into.
Oh, and you want to help on that, Orkira? Of course. Go ahead and give me a Arcana or Religion roll.
Boy, I wonder. Oh my gosh, that's terrible. 14.
It's a ghost, but it's different.
Oh, weird.
Uh-oh.
There is something about it that is not
Typical ghost.
typical. You're not quite sure. You can't quite put your finger on what it is. One of the biggest ones is this is a temple and most likely is hallowed, but there is a ghost here.
Yeah. What?
So, but you know ghosts are tied to a specific location, et cetera, et cetera. So maybe his connection to being the high priest of this temple is what brings him here, but you're not sure. But there is definitely a ghost vibe to him.
I'll relay that information to everyone. Be like, I don't know what it is. It's a ghost, but a weird one.
Dang.
So, like,
It's on holy ground. That should tell you something.
I take it's not supposed to be on Holy Ground?
No, it is. This is a
Oh,
temple.
it is.
It's a temple.
All right.
Mother.
Oh,
20 to 25.
Oh, I didn't even roll.
I forgot to roll too, actually. Give me a second.
Woohoo! Okay.
Jesus.
oh, jeez.
Wow, okay. Sorry, we can all see her roll. D&D
Ow!
Beyond.
20 to 25, sorry. Anybody? Nope. Good times. What did you get? You got...
That
All right.
rolled weird.
Yeah, that's what we were all looking at.
That's supposed to be an 18.
It
Oh,
said
it's because it rolled
28.
with advantage, and it added the two d20s together.
Oh.
Because I roll initiative with advantage.
If you right click instead of clicking twice, you
Yeah.
get the little pop up that says
Oh.
advantage, disadvantage, and it should
Thank
work for
you.
initiative as well. So it,
It
won't
does,
add them.
yes.
Yeah, I was like, how did you get a 28?
Okay.
I know.
20 to 15.
19, or I'm sorry, 18, because my -1.
We both got 18.
I'm sorry, am I going first?
No,
No.
Vanley is.
Okay.
17, sorry.
Okay.
15 to 10.
14.
10 to 5.
9.
9. Woo! 9 buddies.
Or Kira, what is your initiative modifier?
+2.
Harold, what's yours?
4.
Okay. And bringing up the rear is good old Troet. That's or that. Yeah. All right. So you were all standing in this hallway. You saw that it kind of heads down, and from your angle on the camera, you can go right or straight ahead into a door. There is the hallway, and then the door he went into. And when you turn right down that hallway, it leads to another door. So that's kind of what you're seeing in front of you. But you watch as Twiggy actually comes out through the wall, and
Oh, there's the friend.
Finley, I need
Hey.
you to roll me a
Wisdom save?
Charisma saving throw.
Oh, great.
Ooh. That usually involves possession.
8.
8. All right. All of a sudden, you watch as Twiggy goes into Vinley, and then Vinley starts talking, but it is not her voice. And just kind of turns around and just goes, good, you're here. Excellent. Right this way. We have much to do. The thing is almost ready. All we need to do is just make our way into here, do a few twists and turns, and it's going to be wonderful.
I chase after her.
Oh my god, that's so weird watching her
turns.
talk so fast.
Oh, yeah, we're in initiative. I forgot.
Yeah. You will chase after her in the future.
And you just start moving. Vinley, it is your turn. You don't have control of your body right now.
I'm having a great time.
Yeah, it's just going.
Getting some work done.
You watch Vinley walk towards the stone wall and then take a right and then disappear.
Yep.
In the sense of like out of sight.
Right.
But that's Vinley's turn. It's now Seisha's turn.
I'm gonna go chase her down. Let's start getting in rooms and activating these things. And I'm gonna run after her.
Okay.
Okay, you move. You get 30, which is 30, and you see just around the corner, and you see 2 doors closed. One is a stone archway door with a banded iron, stone archway with a banded iron door, and then a wooden door to further down the hallway.
Divine Sense as my action.
I have a question.
Yeah.
Since I'm so used to being possessed, could I attempt, like on my turn, because I just thought of this, could I have attempted to communicate with him in my own body?
Santa, what's up?
It's being like,
Hey, high five.
You can, because it doesn't deprive you of awareness. So you're still aware of your surroundings. You can actually see that you're heading towards a door after you went through the other door.
Yeah, and this isn't scary to her because she's so used to it. Could she have just said, like, in her head to Twiggy, because I don't think she has control over her vocal cords.
Does not.
Yeah, she's just like, hey, Twiggy, you remember me, right? I helped you find the mechanical dragon. It's Vinley, Galanodep.
and you kind of hear, like, in your head, but you saying out loud, you actually hear yours coming out of your mouth.
Yeah.
But it's Twiggy's voice. Of course I remember you. I know exactly who you are. That's why you're here to help me. And we have so much to do, and it's time to go, though.
Okay, let's get it done so you can get out of my body.
Okay. Seisha, your ping comes from the far door.
Okay. Let me think. That will be my turn then, because I don't have a bonus action to use.
Okay.
She went that way, and I point down the hall.
Okay.
Through the far door.
Boss, it's your turn.
60 feet, where does that get me?
Get you right to the door.
Free action, interact with the door. No.
Boom.
Yeah, that gets you to the door. And on the other side of the door, 15 feet ahead of you, you see Vinley just moving with purpose.
Okay.
So 60 feet.
This will repel it outward. We needed to get it to the room with the 2 spindles, correct?
You guys don't know what's in the other rooms, but there's multiple rooms you can probably...
We saw where the body was, right?
So Troit told you that to get the spirit to them, which is in the center room where you saw them walk into.
Okay.
There.
Right.
And to basically create these things in the other rooms so that's not distracted. Nim will be bringing the shard.
Yeah, so Troit went into one room. Basically, your job is to put up these devices in all of the other rooms so that Nim isn't moving from one room to the other basically try to find a way to push him into the center room.
Got it.
Okay, fine. I got you. I will move past then. Move another 30 feet, which would be move action and bonus. Just to get ahead. And that's my turn. Because I'm just trying to kill distance. And that's it.
All right, V, it is your turn. You see them going around the corner. There are other doors if you want to go explore. It's up to you. Just letting you know.
Well, I guess they got that. I guess I should walk. I guess I'll go to the left.
Ready?
45.
It's 40.
You see 2 hallways with 2 doors.
Oh no! I have to make a choice. Do I want to? Do I see anything like differing between the 2 doors? Like anything that
Nope,
indicate
they
one
look
is more
like
special?
standard wooden doors.
Yep.
And there's nothing around to signify what would be
2
behind
blank
it.
hallways.
Okay. Well, I don't know if this has consequences of any kind. I guess I'm right-handed. I guess I'll start on the right side.
Okay.
It opens the right door.
45 gets you to the door. The free action opens it.
Okay.
And it opens up. And as it opens, you see into a bedroom. There is a bed that is unmade. There is a desk with tons of just notes and schematics and other things just scribbled about it. And
everything looks chaotically disorganized, but for someone that knows where everything is, probably a little bit organized in their own mind.
Yep. So that's a fairly small room. That's all that's in here.
I don't think this is the right room. Okay. I kind of shout, "Hey, what are we looking for again?"
I don't think we're looking for anything. I think we're blocking things off.
We're blocking things off. Okay. Everything?
Sure.
Like even a bedroom?
Yeah, everything except that one room, right?
What would be okay?
Yeah, everything except the middle room.
Okay.
And what do you want to do, B? You still have an action.
Oh, I still have an action. I guess I'll
Like, what do you think this is one of the areas she needs to place it?
I'll just kind of place it and just sort of look around to see if this is the right thing to do.
You are alone in this room as you go to pull out this device in multiple pieces. You want to attempt to put it together to get it working?
Yeah.
All right. I need you to make me a Tinker's Tools check. This would be intelligence based. I do not believe V is proficient in Tinker's Tools, so you'll just add your intelligence modifier to this roll.
Okay, I roll what again?
Intelligence.
Just intelligence. Okay.
Just intelligence.
That's a big ol' 7.
Yeah,
Didn't go to college though.
You start to put this thing together, and you're like, I think I've got it, and then it just all crumbles back to pieces.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god!
7 points of electrical damage.
Excellent. I gotta
As
go
it
back and get
shocks
another
you.
one. Are there more?
So, I mean, you still have the pieces. You can still attempt to
Oh,
hit
okay, I
three.
thought it
It's just-
blew up. Okay.
No. You're like, I got it, and then it just crumbled, and like you put it together, but didn't screw anything in, so it just, collapsed and back into a pile of parts.
Excellent. Excellent.
Yep.
Okay.
All right, that is V's turn. It is now Harold. Or Kira, you're on deck, and then throw it.
I'm going to cast Major Image on myself.
Okay.
I'm going to make myself look like one of the guys I've most often seen talk to Twiggy and tell him that there's problems.
Ooh. Okay.
And then I'm going to take off running for Twiggy and going, help, help, Twiggy, Twiggy, I need your help with something. Something's gone awry. We need your help. Only you've got the mind to deal with it.
I mean, that is how they talk.
All right, that'll get you right to the corner of the hallway as you shout. Go ahead and make me a persuasion check.
Sure.
Did I roll a perception check for Vinley's ears?
That'd be persuasion or deception?
Yeah, deception's fine. Yeah, deception. Sorry.
Okay.
It would definitely be deception. Make a charisma check, your choice.
26.
Awesome.
Okay. That is going to trigger a skill challenge.
Okay.
It's one success, but you hear Vinley, as you watch, you hear Vinley say, but in Twiggy's voice, I'm far too busy right now. Have Talbot look into it.
The thing is, I had Talbot take a look and he said that he was going to make the whole thing worse if you didn't touch it. And but I know I'll wait for my next turn. That's just me starting my retort.
Of course, absolutely. That is that, and that brings us to Orkira.
This was not what I was expecting today. And she's gonna fly forward to Seisha.
Okay, what's your fly speed?
50.
Okay.
30.
30 gets you to Seisha.
Hey, listen, if you want to talk to the Cybriacs the next time and get later, listen, I don't know what to do with this thing.
I do. Well, I will. I have the ability to know how to use anything.
Yes, that's great. Can I help you get to a place and you can do the thing because I can't do this thing?
Take me to this room on the left.
Perfect. Can I grab her and...
Your speed will be halved from there on, so you have
10 feet of movement.
Of flying. Yep.
All right,
Good enough.
I'll do that because
It's 10 feet further than I was.
But that's yeah, and
that gets Seisha to the door.
Yep.
Put it right there in the doorway.
You still have an action.
If I still have an action, I'm gonna go ahead and cast Bless.
Okay.
Who's within 30 feet of me?
Me and
Probably
Harold.
not me.
Harold
Seisha,
and
Harold.
yourself, I believe. Maybe Troit.
The
That's full cover. Yeah, that's not gonna work.
I don't
I
even.
think Vinley is just out of range.
And behind a door.
Yeah.
The door's open.
Oh.
Boss ran through it.
Yep.
And you are 35 feet away.
That's more important. Okay, so I will cast Bless and I'll get Harold, Seisha, and myself.
Okay.
So for the next minute, you have a D4 to add to attack rolls and saving throws.
Thank you.
I can't quite help with ability checks, but that's something in case something else happens. Yeah, and that'll be it, because Orkira's looking at this pile of parts going, nope. I can deal with the spirit, I can't deal with this. And that's her.
All right, that is Orkira. It is Troit's turn. He's gonna make a tinker check as he starts setting something up. They start setting something up. Good lord, I will remember that eventually. It was so bad. That's pretty good. 19 on the die. This. They are an expert at that. So that is going to be. So 29 on their Tinker's check. As they start putting something together. Now that is the first success on their check. They are
Where are they located, by the way?
They are in. They went through the door on the right, so they're in the center room.
Okay. And is that door still open?
It is open.
Okay. Asking for later plans.
Yeah, of course. All right, that brings us to Twiggy.
Actual Twiggy or me?
And Vinley.
Okay. So Twiggy, you're dead. Don't know if you knew that. While I got you here, do you happen to remember who killed you?
And as you enter, As you enter into this, Vinley, you see what appears to be this alchemical room. There are this clover-shaped room. There is this massive boiler tank in the
Did you hear what I said to Twiggy?
I did. He didn't respond.
Oh, okay.
They're like a clover. There are these rounded alcoves that sink deeper into the room, and at each one there's this bubbling cylinder, and you can smell this acrid stench that is filling the room, akin to acids and alchemical fire and all different things that an artificer might create. And they are large vats with these tubes and valves and everything. And there's barrels lining the walls. There's tables at the entranceway. And
you're not gonna hurt my body, are you, Twiggy?
Twiggy goes to the table. I can't see. Yeah, goes to one of the tables and where there are these like beakers and other things, and just starts mixing things. And as it does, you see that one of the tanks begin to kind of bubble and boil and just spew.
Twiggy, move my body. Twiggy, move my body.
And as this like chemical just spews out of this tank, and as it does, I need you to make a dex save, and you can make the roll.
Okay. Dex save. 11.
Ouch.
11 is a fail.
In this moment, both Twiggy and Vinley are fighting for the driver's seat because he doesn't want to move, and Vinley's like, "No, we have to move. No, we have to move."
And then literally you see, I don't plan on it, but these things are slightly unstable. It should be fine. And
that's when he says that, that's when it erupts.
Yeah.
15 points of acid damage.
It's not fine, Twiggy.
As it just like kind of sears, and at the end of that, you actually watch as Twiggy leaves your body, and you finally have control of it again, as Twiggy then moves through the wall and disappears out. And
Twiggy, no, come back.
An area you don't see where Twiggy goes,
but literally like moves forward past you, out through the corner of the wall and through it.
Yep.
And disappears.
Vinley just yells out, "Heads up!" Like as loud as she can in her normal speaking voice. Like, "Heads up!"
All right, Seisha, it's your turn.
Seisha hears "heads up." Oh, well, that can't be good. I'm going to enter the room.
Okay, easily doable. As you enter into this room, you see what appears to be a couple tables with various mechanical parts and tools on it. In the far back wall are these two massive electrical towers that are arcing electricity between the two. And on a table standing upright, you can see what appears to be a construct of some sort.
The area smells like the ozone, like right before lightning strikes, as this whole area smells like the air is burning.
Seisha looks at the energy between the two towers and looks down at her armor.
And you can feel that energy like start to build on you, kind of like static electricity.
Oh, crap. And she is going to reach down within herself and utilize her ability, Knowledge of the Ages, which lets her choose one skill or tool.
Yep.
And she is going to, I guess you said it's a Tinkerer?
It would be Tinker's Tools, yep.
So that's what I'm going to get.
Okay, you become proficient in Tinker's Tools, so you can make a intelligence-based Tinker Tools roll and add your proficiency bonus to it.
Okay. Can I do that now?
Because Because it's a bonus action to activate
Yeah.
that, right? Yeah.
Okay.
Your action can absolutely be to start putting this thing together.
16.
And you, with ease, immediately remember what wires to put there. That thing goes to the left. That bauble goes to the right. You want to make sure that this is upright. And when it's all done, you flick the switch as it telescopes out. And then there is this crackling of electricity and this pulsing begins to come out of it.
You can feel it in your chest, but like almost like a subwoofer, but you feel it deeper than that.
Yep.
And you can feel it inside of your body.
Yeah, and it's just
Oh boy. And
Come on, come on, come on, come on.
the rest of her movement to go back out into the hallway.
okay.
All right, next room.
Back where we came or forward?
Voss and Venley both went that. Venley, are you good?
I'm covered in acid.
Yeah,
She's
but you
not
can
good.
activate your thing, right?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Go back.
Yeah, she's covered in acid. We should go back. Okay.
All right, cool. That brings us to Voss.
I yell through the door, "Are you possessed?"
No.
Did you see where he went?
Yeah. And she points in a direction because I assume you move.
I
up.
go up to the door,
Yeah.
or not up to it because I want to save moment, but I'll go through the door. So I can look.
Vinley points in a direction and it's through a wall.
Is it to the wall, to her left, right? Like how?
Kind of if it were a cone of pointing, because you don't know which direction it went after that. It could be either in the room where you see a door.
So I know she's.
Towards
So
the-
even if
Towards the
logically,
most likely towards the hourglass room. I'm just
Yeah.
going to say
Okay.
for visual reference on the map.
yeah.
I can't just point to it.
For the sake of logic, I know she's in the room. I know she's got one of these things. So at the very least, even if it's not there, I want to seal off that room, and I'm close to it. So I move towards that door.
Okay.
If 60 feet of movement gets me through that, then as soon as I enter the room, I will activate the thing.
60 just gets you inside.
Yep.
I turn on the thing.
Okay, so as you enter this room, you walk into a massive hourglass-shaped room that is full of machinery. There is a massive crane in the corner that has these massive like claws to pick up heavy machinery. There are gears and weird contraptions that Voss just doesn't recognize. And as you walk in and look to your left, you are startled as this massive mechanical spider is looking right at you.
How far away is it from me?
About 10 feet.
Well, awesome. I still activate the thing.
Okay.
All right, go ahead and make me an intelligence check, because I don't believe Voss is proficient in Tinker's tools.
No, he's not.
So a straight intelligence roll.
19.
Oh my god.
17 plus 2.
Almost like the remnants of the keen mind that you just lost. There's that little bit of remnants of that photographic memory as you just instantly start putting things together, and it telescopes out, and that same boom, boom, boom begins to pulse as you successfully.
Awesome. I can't wait to get my ass kicked next round, but this is done, so that's my turn.
Can you see him?
Yeah, and also you see kind of at one of the tables, now that you look up, you see Twiggy. Twizzy's spectral spiritual form working on something, and then you see Twiggy kind of shudder as Twiggy needs to make a wisdom saving throw. And kind of stumbles a bit, but is not repelled from the room. but you see him like straining as he kind of turns and looks at you. You're not supposed to be in here. Why are you here? And is going to use a legendary action.
Oh,
he's that kind of ghost.
As he says this, you feel this like psychic pulse wash over you. I need a charisma saving throw from you.
sweet. 16.
You fail.
Wow. All right.
He screams, "Leave me alone! You're interrupting my work!"
Yeah, and as this scream bellows out, you're going to take 13 psychic damage, and you are stunned until the...
Oh, dear.
You're stunned until the start of your next turn. Or end of your next turn, sorry. End of your next turn, you're stunned.
All right. Well, that is me. Stunned in a room with a mechanical spider.
Yep. All right. That is...
All right.
Boss, it is now V's turn. Do you want to attempt to put this thing back together again?
Yes. And what's everyone's intelligence modifier out of curiosity?
They're rolling really well.
I know, but I also am curious to know if I do actually have the lowest intelligence in the group.
Well, my intelligence is an 8.
Hey, a 17. Okay. Okay, Okira. We're on the same page.
There's a reason I went and picked up Seisha and brought her with me.
You somehow like get this thing together. You're not even sure how you did it. You kind of just like zone out for a second as you're like, I have no idea what this is. Sure, this looks like it fits here. This looks like, and just by sheer luck, you click this on and it, and then you hear the boom, boom.
I'm a genius. Maybe I should look into being a tinkerer, guys.
V, you have movement and bonus action if you want to move.
Yeah. Okay, so I see it pulsing.
Yep.
And I'm really unsure on what is gonna happen. I'm kind of waiting for something to happen. I'm looking around to see if anything's changed. I'm just sort of like, okay. Does anything change out of curiosity?
No, you just hear that pulsing. That's it.
Okay. Am I expecting something to happen, or like I'm trying to remember all the instruction. Okay, we weren't given okay, that's why I'm confused.
I don't know. Like what you are feeling right now is perfect for what V is feeling.
Okay.
All right.
I sort of like walk slowly backwards out of the room and kind of try to like look to see if I can see anything or anybody or hear what other people are doing.
You heard this bone-chilling scream come
and echo down the halls. It seems pretty far away.
Yeah.
Do I know who it is? Is it?
You don't.
Not a voice you recognize?
Yep.
Well, sound kind of like Twiggy, but guttural, angry. You've never heard Twiggy sound like that, though.
Yep.
Okay, my concern heightens. And I just sort of ready an action, like, just in case.
Okay. Well, you readying to hit something if something?
Yeah, I'm sorry. When I say readying an action, I mean readying to attack.
Okay, no worries.
As an action.
All right.
I don't know anything else but hit.
Yeah, Harold, that is gonna bring it to your turn.
I'm going to. I can't hear or tell where he is.
You heard the scream echo down the hallway.
Okay, so I guess I'll head in the direction that I heard him.
Okay.
Harold, wait, we've got 2 devices that way already. How many doors are back there?
I'm not looking for doors, I'm looking for Guy, and I'm going to dash to try to make it to fella, or make or get it closer to the door, basically.
There are 2 doors. You're unsure which one it went to. Do you want to go to the first door or second door?
I want to just get between the doors and shout through them.
Okay.
That's easily doable. That'll get you there. And go ahead and
Okay, I say something to the effect of, well, the weight alternators are not alternating the weight they're supposed to. The 20 pounders are on the 40 pounders, and the 40 pounders are on the 80 pounders. And I don't know who fucked it all up, but you're the only one who knows the way they're supposed to go. You really have to come back and take a look at this machine.
All right, go ahead and make me a deception check.
Vinley just turns very slowly towards the door and looks at the person she has no idea who is, and it's just like, I really hope that's Harold.
18. I rolled a 5.
Another success on that. As this boss, you see Twiggy straining, and again, I don't have to do everything here. I'm quite busy, very, very busy. There's so much that needs to be done. If I don't do this, then Gond is not going to be happy, and you are not going to want to see what happens when Gond becomes unhappy. The forge will go out.
Well, yeah, but we won't be able to see Gond if the lights aren't working, so...
All right, that is 2 successes in that. And so we'll see what happens if you get to the third. Orkira, it's your turn.
Did we see V backing out of the room that she was in?
Did you move out, V, or did you stay at the door?
You're muted.
I stepped out, but the door's open. I can see inside the room.
Well, just so that we see you step out.
Oh, yeah. So I'm sorry. I guess I wasn't very clear about stepping out. I was trying to I'm looking back to see if anything in the room changes, but then also looking back out to see if I see anybody out here.
You have eye line of the machine and Orkira and Seisha.
Okay. Hey, is something supposed to happen in the room, or do I just leave it?
It should start going wob, wob, wob.
It's doing that.
Okay. And there's one room in there, right?
There's a second door.
Second door. Do we need to have one in the second room, or is the...
I don't know. I didn't open it. Look at it. I just saw the first one was a bedroom. A really messy one. Not that I can judge, but...
Orkira, what are you doing?
Listening to this and going...
Let's go back there.
Okay. I'm going to grab her, and we're going to head towards the wub wub.
Right. So you can move 25 feet carrying Seisha, just so you know.
Okay, so I will double move, so that we move the full 50, because I am transportation at this moment.
Okay, and does that get him to the door?
Oh yeah.
Okay, you get to the door, and as you open it up, it opens up into a library type room. There's bookshelves full of books, stacks of papers, but it is a clustered, disorganized mess. There is actually a stack of books that looks like someone had taken it and just thrown it over their shoulder into this pile. They're open, their pages are bent and crumpled.
I want to organize the hell out of this room.
That is a later problem. Wub wub first, organizing later.
Okay.
And I will continue to concentrate on bless, and that's my turn.
Okay, got it. That is that. That brings us to Troy. It's gonna make another roll. Not as good. But 16 still a success, just not as good as the last time. As you puts more of this device as he's trying to get everything ready for the trapping. It is now Twiggy's turn. Twiggy.
Real quick.
Yep, go ahead.
I forgot to say I would have also handed over my device to Seisha.
Okay, no worries. Twiggy is going to have to make another wisdom save at the start of his turn for being in this room. And again, you see gritting the teeth and continuing to maintain this as he moves over. And you actually watch as he moves over to the device that you set up, boss, and he's like, what is this? This is not supposed to be here. This is not where this goes. And begins to dismantle it. And uses his action to dismantle it.
Little punk.
That's a twist.
Oh,
he going.
Oh, sir, before you... Oh, shit, as he walks by.
Yep. You see him kind of walk out. You see him walk through the wall, Voss, and then Harold, he gets to where you are, and you actually see him kind of turn and disappear through another wall. You actually see where he entered. He actually enters into the room where Troit is.
Oh,
And you kind of hear some like little bit of like muffled like talking from Troit, and then you hear a.
Oh, great.
yeah, this makes sense.
More like a
Yeah,
less
more
than
like,
a
yeah, more like that. But the steampunk version of. All right, that's Twiggy's turn. It is now the layer action's turn.
No.
Everybody who's in a room, fun
Boss.
stuff happens.
You can't make a dexterity saving throw.
Because
Nope,
you're
I sure
stunned.
can't.
As you're looking over, and the mechanical spider, there's this sack underneath it, and all of a sudden it kind of pulses, and this goop just slams into you as you are webbed.
The entire area in front of the door is this nasty, goopy,
like alchemical, sticky substance.
I'm gooped.
You gooped.
Someone got gooped.
Do
you are
feel so
currently
funky?
stunned. You are currently stunned and restrained.
Jeez.
Um,
Got slimered.
it's not even Slimered. I'm Slimered adjacent. It's
Um,
like Slimer passed me and the wall attacked me.
You feel so funky.
Vinley, you are, as you were in there, the boiler in the center lets out this massive burst of steam that just
with this ear-piercing whistle.
I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
13.
13. You are gonna fail.
I know.
As this hot steam washes over you, it does stay in the room, and so it mimics the effects of a fog cloud. But you're also gonna take
400 points.
16 points of fire damage.
I would love that. Can we do force next time? Let's do force.
And that brings us to the study. As
We're not technically in the study yet.
The door's open.
it is,
Damn it.
as all of a sudden, all of those books begin to pull towards you as a booknado forms, as this spiraling vortex of books flies towards you.
Oh, we're gonna get
about
paper
this.
cut to death.
No,
I
I've
need
had
you
nightmares
to
about
make
this.
me a strength saving throw.
Oh no.
What? Wait, both of us are just Seisha?
Both of you. You're both
Okay.
right there.
We are both
Add
blessed. You get
3
the
to your roll.
add
I'm just
3, and you get the
watching
bless from D4. So
Oh, yeah.
because D4. Strength.
So that's 16 plus. It's going to be a total of 18.
Okay.
I got a 16.
16. Okay. You're both like pummeled with books. You are going to.
I'm being pummeled with knowledge. Ah!
You take 5. We both take 5 points of bludgeoning damage, and you're not knocked prone.
I
Oh,
know,
that's
that's great.
You know what would really help in this situation? A bro subclass that we
Dude, this wouldn't even go that far. The second he comes out, it's like you flex in your brain, and he's like, "Okay, I'll do it." It's like you go to the middle, you do it now. It's
Dude,
done.
I'm right here.
Or Kira pulls out her
Bro
book and is
hard.
just batting the other books away. Like,
Yep.
stop it! I've already got a book. Stop it!
Vinley, it is your turn.
Vinley's going to attempt to do the fixing thing.
Okay, you can make an intelligence check at disadvantage because you are in a heavily obscured room full of fog. You cannot see what you are doing.
You little punk. They're both 14. I don't know if that passes.
It even like seeing through the haze, you're like can kind of and click. Oh, I hope that's right. Put that. Oh, I hope that wire was supposed to go there.
Yeah.
And here we go, and you hear this
As lightning fills this thing, and then there's this small explosion that that radiates in your chest over and over and over again.
Oh, I hate this. I hate this. I hate this. And she's gonna start like scrambling towards the door, like, no. almost acting as if she were a ghost.
You exit the door, and
Yeah.
you see Harold.
I'm sorry, sir. Who are you?
You do not see Harold.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
right.
You see random guy.
Yeah.
Wearing saffron robes with a leather apron, a big sun hat, some goggles.
Yeah.
Dude who compliments the temple.
I don't think you should be back here right now, sir.
Why?
There's a ghost.
A ghost? That sounds terrifying. But it's not science, so I don't believe in that. Before you go, have I told you a story about a pair of pants that came through here?
Oh my God! Really? Now?
What? I'm trying to convince him to go in the room.
I know it's not really I really don't have an action, but is there anything I could do to like hit him?
Ow! Ow!
I would be interacting with an object.
Yeah,
Go ahead and roll an attack roll.
Okay.
I'm gonna give you this one for free.
Why not?
A 10.
Yeah, it's just like.
Stop! Ow! Quit it!
All right. That's Binley. It's now Seisha's turn.
Okay.
The pile of books just crumple as soon as they hit you. They crumple to the ground.
See, that's what's absolutely amazing about booknados is they smack and they put the knowledge down on you, and then they dissipate.
Most
yeah,
people
great.
call
Do the
them
thing.
Lornados.
And she
Do the thing,
goes
do the
in
thing.
the room. She takes a step into the room, sets it down, and arms it.
All right. Go ahead and make me a Tinker Tools check.
Can't believe you're acting like this is something you've actually seen before.
In my nightmares. 11 plus or 12 plus 4, so 16.
And you putting the last one together, you start putting this one together, you're in a rhythm. Click, 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 click. Knowledge of the ages. Agma has shown you exactly how these things go together. And it
We got this, Rakira. Everybody
got
else
this.
get theirs going?
I guess I should go in the room, huh?
Uh-oh.
I don't
I'm gonna
know
run
where
out
good
into the
shoes
hallway.
are.
okay, and move back into the hallway. And you're kind of back where you started to come in.
I want to go as far as I can towards that hall. Toward the back hall.
All right. As you move there, it is now Voss's turn. You're stunned. End of your turn.
Ooped.
You're not stunned. Actually, start of your turn. Go ahead and make me another charisma saving throw, just to see if you can come out of the stun beforehand.
Question: Can me,
Okay.
not Harold see Voss through the open door?
Natural 20.
Nice.
You are no longer stunned, but you are webbed.
I'm gooped.
Yeah.
I would like to get myself out of the goop if I can.
Okay. You
ungoop
can make a
myself.
strength athletics check.
Okay. Can
For
I?
those that are looking towards that area, the entire doorway is covered in some sticky substance blocking the view.
26 on athletics.
That is enough to get out of the goop. But that is your action.
Okay. I walk out of. Okay, hold up. Walk out of this room, and as soon as I get on the other side of the door, I would like to attempt to, knowing that it at least sets up a barrier in this area, I would like to, right outside the door, set that thing down again. Assuming he didn't dismantle it beyond my ability to do it again.
No.
Okay, I will attempt to do that then.
Okay, but you don't have an action, so
Okay.
that will have to be next turn.
Okay. I will stay where I am then.
All right.
Turning out to a stranger, to Vinley attacking a stranger.
Yeah, just.
Yep.
Ow! Fucking ow!
V.
All right, so I kind of peek into that room. I walk back in there because I'm like, maybe I have to actually be in there with it.
No, we're good.
Something
We're good.
happened.
Where you go? Okay.
Wait, the other room though. There's a second room that had the wub.
Yeah,
Y'all-
both
y'all
y'all were wub now.
Yeah, you watch them walk into the other hallway and set up a second.
Yep.
Oh, okay. So something crazy doesn't happen in each room. It was just that one particular one.
And you
Okay.
can see through the door where the room that Troit's in, and he's setting up multiple things that look similar. But you can also see that his attention has moved away from setting up as he has drawn Ghostbreaker, his weird weapon, his weird gun, and is aiming it at Twiggy's ghost who has come into this room.
Okay, I go there to help him.
Okay.
I don't know how effective I can be against a ghost, but maybe I can help set up the little thingies since I am now a genius and might have a new hobby if things go well, you know.
If you want to attempt to put one up in this room, you absolutely can. Go ahead.
I
and
will.
make me a
Ooh,
intelligence
that's
check.
an 11.
You get kind of most of it put together, but that last, you're like, how does that
So it's like, you're just messing everything up.
I swear I'm good at this now.
The entity is in the room too soon.
Okay, if I hit it, will it hit it or will it go through it?
It depends. All I know is that this'll stop it, and when I'm ready. Just set up the things.
Okay. Can I try again, or that was like my?
That was your action this turn.
Yeah, I can't do it again as a bonus action.
Yep. Harold.
Well, Harold's job's done. The guy's in the room. Which is just what that guy asked for. Or what they asked for. I'll go ahead and...
One of your things.
I'm going to try to keep Twiggy in the room. So that means that I'm going to have to hustle back around to try to get in the room.
Yep.
Is that even feasible? I don't think I can reach it.
You're trying to get to the main center room?
Yeah, where I know he currently is.
Uh, 60 only gets you to the door of the Tesla coils.
Perfect. That's exactly where I want to be. The doors burst open, and Harold's illusion, just like him, has sweat running down his face.
Clarification.
Oh, it's those doors.
Yes.
Yeah. So not the one with where
not Troit's room.
No, but you can still kick open the door and be like, this is not the right room.
Yeah, exactly, 100%. And then I will continue. I can't move any further.
You still look like the guy, or do you look like yourself?
I look like the guy.
Sir, you need to not be here.
What do you mean I don't need to be here? I work here.
This is not a safe area. You need to evacuate immediately.
Don't tell me when to evacuate. I know when to evacuate.
I swear to God, I'm going to throw you through the wall.
You can't throw me through the wall. Can you?
Seisha kind of straightens her shoulders.
Wait, listen, before you go throwing me, let me tell you a little story about a pair of pants I once owned. It's a lovely little story. You're going to love it.
Damn it, Harold!
What the fuck? Why do you think I'm down here?
Is everything okay up there?
Yeah, everything's fine. Twiggy is in the room right now, and I can't get in.
Okay.
All right,
that'll be me.
Got it. Orkira, it's your turn.
She will snort in half laughter hearing the pants. Can she get into the center room from where she is?
With 50 feet of movement? Absolutely.
Perfect. I'm going to see Ghosty McGhostface. I'm going to look at this ghost. I'm going to say, relax. And I'm casting command on it. It needs to make a wisdom saving throw, DC 18.
Oh.
It's a creature, right?
He is a creature. Yeah.
So.
What's your command? Chill.
I'm just amazed at the DC 18. That's hot.
Yeah.
21 on his wisdom save.
Oh,
he rolled really well. Really well.
Yep.
Ah!
Don't stop. That's the way.
I'm gonna. Do I have? How much movement did it take to get to where I am?
I got it. 35.
Can I do the rest of my movement to get next to Ghosty McGhostface?
Yes.
Perfect. So command doesn't work, but I get in front of the ghost and I say, "Hey, listen, do you need help?" And that's it.
And at the end of your turn, he's going to use a legendary action.
Because if she can't command him, she's going to try to help him.
Of course I need help. Look at this fool taking over my workspace. I didn't authorize this. Get out! And at that scream, I need everybody who's in the room, so V, Troit, and or Kira, to make me charisma saving throws.
Okay. And I get the D4.
Nat 20.
Nice.
Yeah.
I got 22.
22 passes. A nat 20 passes.
Oh, because that's a 21.
Troit, on the other hand,
No.
did not.
Man, I really just got lucky. I was just so focused on the tinkering.
You're going to take 5 points of psychic damage for those who passed. Troit is going to... Troit is going to actually kind of like, it hits him, and he goes to like push a device, but doesn't get to it in time as it hits him, as he kind of fumbles a bit, and is stunned. He takes 11 psychic damage.
Hey, that wasn't nice. We're just trying to help you.
That is the end of Orkira's turn. It is now Troit's turn. Troit is going to make another charisma saving throw to attempt to break through the stun. Does not. Will be stunned until the end of his turn, and then will come out of it. All right. That is Troit. It now is Twiggy's turn. Twiggy is going to...
I mean, I know you're all into Gond and everything, but have we talked about the Phoenix recently? I know you're dead. I'm here to help. Either with the bringing you back or the helping you move on. One of the two. Just not this middle ground. This middle ground kind of sucks.
Pamphlet. You got a pamphlet. Get the pamphlet out.
No, I don't usually like proselytize.
Do you have any books for sale?
No, there's only ever 2 of us, and I don't know where the other book is.
See, this is why your religion doesn't take off.
Do you guys meet up like once a week?
No, I don't know who the other person is.
Oh no. That makes
okay, so you watch as Twiggy will actually turn and move, will pass through the door. Harold, you will watch as he comes through the wall next to you and then through the wall into the room that you kicked the door into. As he goes to go in, I gotta make a wisdom save to see if he can enter that room because there is a device in it. And roll a 21 on his wisdom save as I'm rolling fire for Twiggy as he just like pushes and like strains and he's like, don't understand why there is so much resistance. Must look into this as he's like moves in as the electricity is arcing. At the end of Twiggy's turn, it is layer actions time. Harold, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw as that electricity and lightning arcing between those 2 Tesla coils arc out and hit you.
You do have the D4.
Oh, and D4.
Because you're still blessed.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, actually, I totally forgot to make a... Hold on.
Yep, make a concentration check. For
I totally forgot about that. That's a... It's a Constitution saving throw, right?
Correct, and you have to beat a 10.
So that is a 10. That's exactly a 10.
Okay, you
Okay,
pass.
then you're good.
Okay, so I got a 9 then.
All right. You are going to fail. You are going to take 14 points of lightning damage.
Ow!
You
Yeah.
feel the chainmail underneath your shirt begin to like vibrate, and you start feeling your hairs, your arms, and your head start to stand on end, and you smell that ozone layer as a lightning bolt just comes creaming through the open doorway and into your chest.
I'm tempted. It was the machine that did it.
It
right?
was the machine. Yep.
Was it the one that we set up?
No. It's the two large ones at the back of the room that are that are kind of on opposite sides of the construct that's being half built.
Okay, I'm going to, in reaction, I'm going to cast Hellish Rebuke in an attempt to make it look like the machine is malfunctioning.
Okay.
To support what I'm saying.
Okay.
Ooh.
I'm going to cast at the lowest level possible.
Ooh. Interesting.
On the machine. Wait, can I do it on the machine? Let me see if I can do it.
It's a creature, but for flavor text, it's not going to damage the machine, but
sure, yeah,
to help you
it's
with the
literally
flavor, I'll
just,
absolutely allow it.
oh, look, I told you, things are acting very strangely. I don't think it's supposed to flame purple like that.
Yeah, nice. I like it. Well, that'll give you advantage on your deception check. For
Okay,
your
thank
next turn.
you.
Yep. And that brings us to Vinley.
That's me. There's a lot that's been going on, and I've had 3 different things in my head. Let's see. Voss, do you have... Are you confident in setting up that machine?
Saw the spirit move through there. Did you set yours up?
Yes.
I could use some assistance, maybe.
Gotcha. Then she will move over to Voss and attempt to put that machine together.
Okay, make
Sweet.
an intelligence check.
I hand it to you.
Another 14.
That is enough to put it together.
Sweet.
So that one, again, you reassemble it, and it just...
And then she's gonna take the rest of her movement towards where Twiggy is.
Okay, and Vinley's gonna use the rest of her movement to move towards where Twiggy is.
And do we only have enough of those things to go in each of these rooms, correct?
Correct.
Okay. What were to happen if we move him into the hallways when he's in the middle room? That's just Vinley thinking out loud as she's running away from you, Voss.
Mine's kind of halfway in between that, so maybe.
Hopefully.
Seisha, it is your turn.
Harold, what's going on in there?
Oh, it's so bad in here. Things are blowing up. Thank God the boss is here to help.
Right! She's gonna run to that room.
Okay. He gets you just inside, and you see Twiggy looking over this contraption as he's like forcing his way towards it again.
Okay. How far away from me is he?
Like 5 feet. He's right there.
Oh, okay. Oh, Twiggy, I'm really sorry. Is he actually at the machine?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna hold my action. In the event he dismantles it, I want to reestablish it.
Okay. All right. Absolutely. Well, at the end of your turn, he's going to use a legendary action, and he's going to dismantle it. And he's going to dismantle it.
Cutting words.
Ooh.
Okay. I'll allow it. Give me your cutting words, and roll it.
I as soon as he goes to work, I go like, You see Harold panic because he's trying to undo what's being done. Like, oh no! I've been shocked. Look at my burning hands! My burning hands! That'll take,
Oh no, Twiggy, look at him!
it'll take 2 away from his
Anyway,
roll.
it's not enough.
Yeah.
I don't have time for that. Someone that keeps putting up these weird machines that are not supposed to be here. As he disassembles it, but then your ready to action goes off, and you can reassemble it.
Gonna be 13.
A 13 is
With
just...
keen mind.
13 is just barely enough.
Yep.
Yeah!
Yep, you get it, and you're like, it didn't work. Why didn't it work? That should have worked.
And she slaps the side of it.
The Harold method.
It
He's got to roll
works.
again.
And he does. He does absolutely have to roll again. That's an natural 20.
Good lord.
Okay,
in
Dustin,
his lab.
you're not allowed to roll for him anymore. Devin, you're
Okay,
on
all
his
right. All right. Fair. I will 100% do that. That is Seisha's turn. Voss, it's your turn.
Okay. Thing is up. I run around the corner over to the other side. I did see Twiggy go into that central room, but I have no idea where he went now. I know Vinley's is up there. I high five her as we move by. Yeah, nice bye.
60
yeah.
feet gets you to the other side of that door.
What do I see?
Harold, an open door, a little bit of Seisha, and you smell
Ozone.
Okay, grand. I'll move. I'll keep moving past the door. The additional 30 feet down the hallway. Just kind of going towards the back room, and
Okay.
that'll be my turn. That's 90.
All right. That brings us to V.
Alrighty.
All right.
So I never got my little thing I had working, did I?
No. Still gotta try again if you want to.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
All right. Make an intelligence check.
And that's gonna be a scholarly 8.
Yep. They can't figure it out.
All right, maybe I should give up on my career as a tinker.
Yeah,
Ended just as quick as it started. What's the phrase, guys? It started quick, ended
No,
fast.
no offense. Your
Faster.
hands are probably too large for the delicacies.
Yes, but what's the
Please.
phrase? My career fast ended just as much as it started.
It must be a Waterdeep thing. Are you sure you want to set one of those up in here?
I thought that's what we were supposed to do.
Oh, okay.
I am setting up the ones in here. Please go coerce the entity to come this way once I'm done.
Okay. All right, I guess I'll go hit the thing.
And that's V. Harold, it's your turn.
I'm gonna say
My career ended just as quickly as it started.
There it is.
I'm gonna say to this guy, I'm gonna say Twiggy, if you think that's bad, wait until you see the main room. That's where all this has started. Maybe if we can calm everything down in there, we'll figure out what all these stupid things everybody keeps putting up is. Here, if you stick with me, I'll explain the whole thing.
The main room is where they are setting up all the stuff. Why would we go there? But go ahead and make me a deception check at
Advantage.
Mm.
So either 26, and when he's like, "Why would we go there?" He's like, "For science."
For science.
Okay, yeah, way to go, me. 10 out of 10 on that.
Want
night.
something done right, you do it yourself.
That's right, but I've got your back, so let me go in first so I can sacrifice myself for science. And I'm gonna move towards the door to lead him in. And I'm gonna push the door open and be like, I got it right here. What am I supposed to fucking do?
And he goes, as he's going, he's like, we'll take it all apart and we'll figure out what that noise was.
Yeah, that's great. Can't wait for that.
I just want to say that I think Harold, you could probably convince him to set all of these up himself.
There you go.
Probably, but
Like Twiggy, those things are actually helping. You should turn them on.
yeah, except that I don't think. I mean, this guy's a genius, and he's literally walking into them, getting pushed away. He knows they're not good. So instead, I'm just gonna be like, we're gonna get to the bottom of this. So if I can make it to the door to warn Troit, I'm just like. I tell them, I'm like, oh my God, he's coming. Oh my God, he's coming. I'm serious. Like, we got to do something real quick. Are they ready? Are we ready?
I'm not ready.
Can I roll to fix one?
Do you know what you're doing?
Yeah.
Make a deception check. What's your passive deception? Just give me your passive deception.
It's a plus 13 naturally.
23. Yes, he believes you.
Can I give Harold advantage by screaming out the directions?
No.
Damn.
No, because I wouldn't understand your directions.
Because that would be the help action, and there's
Oh, okay, got it.
I'm over here like shaking it and like twisting it. What do I have to roll?
You need to roll intelligence.
But you are half proficient in anything you're not proficient in, so you add half of your proficiency bonus.
Yep.
Okay.
This is a check or a saving throw he's doing?
It is a check.
Drat.
Well, it hovered on that natural 20 for as long as it could, and it flipped over to 2.
Oh!
Yeah, no
Caught
idea.
in my web of deceit.
Yep.
And then you see Troit as they're looking at you going, yeah, you got it, right. And then, oh no, you crossed the wires!
Yep.
Oh, that's real bad. Oh, you take 10 points of electric.
Yeah, as it just...
Why did you make them like this? This is stupid.
Arkira, it's your turn.
Okay. Oh. How bad does Troit look, and how bad does Harold look?
Troit looks fine.
He looks frustrated, or they look frustrated.
Yeah, they look frustrated.
They look frustrated.
Okay.
Harold looks almost bloodied.
Okay. I'm gonna would 50 feet of movement get me to Harold and then back to Troit?
Yeah, absolutely.
Actually, I don't even need to move up to Harold to do what I'm doing. I'm gonna just move up to Troit. As I'm moving up to him or them, I'm going to look over at Harold and I'm gonna say, "The thing is coming. I guess we can be prepared as we can." And that's gonna be my healing word as a bonus action. I'm gonna cast it at 2nd level. So you are gonna get another. You're gonna get 12 health back. And then I'm gonna go stand next to Troit and I'm gonna look at them and I'm gonna say, I don't know what's going on. And all I can do is send this thing to the Shadowfell. So I'm really hoping that you're gonna be able to do whatever all of this is. And my action is gonna be the help action to give them advantage on whatever it is they need to do next.
I love it. And
I forgot one thing I wanted to do on my turn.
Okay.
If I can't. I was going to swap my major image off of myself. And in the corner of the room, just sitting there right now, looking just completely placid, standing completely still, is a half ostrich, half hippopotamus that is just sitting there stationary, absolutely not moving a muscle.
Okay.
Also, later on, you're going to have to explain what that was, but that's a later problem.
Yeah, I don't think you can do that because you're at, I think it's you'd have to recast major image.
Oh, would I? Yeah, okay, then in that case, I'll wait till my turn.
Yeah, and so it would need to be another action.
Okay, not a problem with me. I can make another round.
All right, Troit is going to make his roll with advantage, and that is a natural 20.
Yay! They're awesome! Woohoo!
As with your help and everything, they are just ready to get in a bar with a drink and get this done. So you see them just go into overtime and they're clicking and doing things, connecting wires and tubes to things. as they finally just look up and look to you, Harold. It's good. It's good.
Define good.
Bring the entity here. Everyone just step to the sides. I need space, and I need a drink.
Yeah.
Space first, drink later.
I'll give him space.
Drink first, then space.
And that's it. And at the start of the round, you actually see here coming in. You hear Nim stomping in, holding this large crystal, as he brings it over to them and hands it to Troit, as Troit sets it up on this little device, that's set in the center of this. And it is now Twiggy's turn, and with your successful deception, they need to come in here and dismantle it. They make their way into the room.
Uh-oh. As you see Twiggy phase through the wall and looks around at everybody gathered in here, and all these machines inside his workspace.
Yep, inside the testing room. As you look, and you now see that the floor is stone, where everything around it was wood, and there are scorch marks, gouges, burn marks, chemical burns, stains everywhere in this room. As he looks around, no, this is not right. Yes. As you watch him attempt to go into Troit.
Hey, whoa.
Troit, you actually watch as Troit gets to that thing. There's this spark of electricity that radiates over his armor, as he kind of pulls up the Ghostbreaker and hits it. As you watch as Twiggy repulses, the entire armor goes whoop, 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 just like the repulsors that you do, and Twiggy stumbles back and cannot possess Troit.
This turn.
They got abs of steel.
Yep. And Troit basically says needs Twiggy in the center of this, where the gym is. Seisha.
Venley first, isn't it?
No, this is for something else.
Oh,
This is later.
Oh, no.
Yep. Which
Oh,
one?
no.
Tesla coil.
Oh, yep. I need a dexterity saving throw as that armor.
Yep.
Disadvantage.
Yep. Disadvantage.
Ugh.
But you still get the
Oh,
D4 from me.
no.
Oh, wow.
You are blessed, so you have a D4.
Yeah, I don't think it's going to make a difference on a 4.
No.
You're going to take 16 lightning damage
Got it.
as it arcs and slams into you. All of the hairs stand up. You feel your entire body like vibrating and buzzing.
Beautiful.
So effortlessly. Oh my god.
TTRPG gifts. There you
Took
go.
you no time. Oh my god.
that was great.
That's amazing. That's dedication to the RP right
yeah.
there.
Vinley.
Vinley has no idea what's happening, so she's trying to run around. She thinks everyone's gathering in that main room. You could hear Truitt screaming. So she's like, okay, they must be doing it now. Like, this must be the final stage. Is that action?
I have moved you 60.
Okay. I can't see anywhere to Misty Step, so
You can look around the corner. Yeah.
can I see around the corner into the door?
You can Misty Step to the door.
Yeah, I'll Misty Step to the door.
Okay.
Yeah, so you go and you move, and then as you step, your entire body is enveloped in mist. And Voss, you see mist apparate in front of you as Bentley steps out of it.
Never get used to that.
It's really fun. You should try it.
No, I can't.
Seisha, it is your turn.
This wub is going, right?
It is going.
All right, I'm going to move to the middle room.
Okay. Voss, you're on deck. V, you're in the hole.
And when I get in there, Twiggy, we have a very important experiment that only you can assist with. You have to listen to this guy. And she points to Truett.
All right, make me a persuasion check.
$21.
You see that fiercity, that the visage of Twiggy go from like the calm gnome that he is, was this like snarl, darkened, just evil visage of the ghost calm a bit. Experiment, you say? What experiment? What is this experiment?
It's a very important experiment that's going to assist Nim with his research too.
Okay. All right, that
All you have to do is get in the middle.
You need to get to the middle.
There you go.
Okay, noted. Voss, it's your turn.
Okay. Not knowing exactly what's going on there, also not understanding whether or not I can help. I will move 10 feet in front of the door. So I want to be 10 feet, like, yeah, right there.
Okay.
Put me one space back, 15 feet back.
Okay.
I take out Nim's mask, put it on my face, and if the ghost comes this way, I'm going to attempt to frighten it back into the room.
Okay, hold on.
So I'm holding
Yep, got it.
action
Yep.
to intimidate, and that's my turn.
Got it. Okay, noted. That is you. That brings us to V. You're in the room. Seisha said some inspiring words to Twiggy to try and convince him. What are you doing?
Gosh, okay. I'm trying to see what exactly is directly in front of me because I feel like there's a lot happening in this room.
There is a lot happening in this room. There is a circle of those machines, the neutrometer repulsors. In the center of that is another machine that is daintily holding the red crystal that you remember removing from the parade dragon. To your left, you see Twiggy, and there's a bunch of people in this room.
Okay, well, there's nothing really obvious for me to hit, I guess. What? Well, so we just need, crap, I forgot his name. Troet. So we just need Twiggy to do what you say?
If you can either they look towards you real closely, force, or convince them to move to the center.
Okay. Hey, Twiggy. Here, boy. And she tries to like go to like the opposite side of the machines that Twiggy's on to see if Twiggy will come towards.
Make a persuasion check
her.
at disadvantage.
She's like, hey, I have a question I need to ask you really close to me. Come here.
A persuasion at disadvantage.
For some reason, she won't stop talking to him like he's a dog. Oh my god, 23.
Wow.
Well, 18
That
and
is
natural
amazing.
20, 18 plus your 5.
Wow.
With a +5. What can I say? I'm
Wow.
convincing.
If it weren't for D&D Beyond's game log, I wouldn't believe it.
On that note, Twiggy is not gonna come over because you called him like a dog, but it's like, are you what?
I have a
Clearly, there's
question.
only one thing that I need to do, and Twiggy starts to. Based on that roll alone, we're skipping over a few things because that is just
Wild.
wow. And
Amazing.
goes to move towards you and crosses the threshold into the crystal.
I did it.
As
Okay.
this happened, Troit says, okay, everybody turn them on now. And everybody turns them on. You don't need to roll. And you see them pull out or hold Ghostbreaker as the lights begin to run along it. And the backpack upon the other dwarven armored one starts to arc, lightning and things.
Oh,
As
no.
this, it almost looks like lightning lure comes radiating out of the gun and wraps around Twiggy and then holds him in place and lowers him slowly into this shard. As then Nim presses his chest, opens, takes off a piece, and places a shard into Twiggy's form as he then fades into the larger ruby.
And there is this tension of relief as everything kind of goes quiet. Nim picks up. Yes, inspiring. Exactly what I need.
And then without waiting for anyone to reply, turns and leaves the room.
Yep.
That was it? We did it?
Are we done?
Seisha starts smoothing out her hair.
Who's got a drink?
We've got one at the bar.
I already gave you enough wine. Drank
You
my
drank
bottle.
all that strawberry water. You should be pretty hydrated by now if you have like a headache or something.
No, the strawberry water counteracted the wine I drank. Secondly,
Yeah, I don't think that's how science works.
That's not how that works, actually.
I hydrated myself so I couldn't get drunk. That's how
No.
that works.
Have you thought about, instead of just getting
Ew.
drunk all the time, actually talking to your ancestors and trying to work out some boundaries so that they're not constantly like yammering at you all the time?
I talk to them all the time. Seisha, I will clarify this.
Yeah.
When you use Divine Sense,
Mm-hmm.
none of the machinery pinged.
Okay. They're spirits, right?
They're intertwined into our... Let's walk and talk.
Okay.
I'll clean this later.
Yeah.
And you follow back to Nim's lab, and you get there and you watch as Nim places the shard into the chest of the Nimblewright with the dome with the brain in it, closes it, and then begins to connect wires, machines. You watch as these, similar to the room, these two massive coils come up and begin to arc electricity. As for the next hour, Nim moves around, prepping and getting everything ready, connecting wires as electricity begins to jolt into the body. As Orkira, you recognize, though very, very different, a form of resurrection. As Twiggy is resurrected via science, not magic,
Into a construct.
into a construct.
And the light ring around the bottom base of the orb head glows this light blue and illuminates the brain floating within. And you hear a voice modulator coming from the throat area as you hear Twiggy once
Yep.
again.
Kind of looks around, like holds the hands up and looks. Where are my hats? And that is where we're going to end tonight's session.
You do. I will say you do see Orkira relax a little bit at that very last minute because by knowing that it's resurrection, it means that the spirit said yes. So
Science wasn't done.
Thank you all so much. We know we went over by an hour. Thank you all for sticking with us through this encounter, slightly different combat encounter. We hope you enjoyed it. If you have not entered, do so now. #Beyond, #Eldritch. We will be pulling those winners in the next 30 seconds.
Yeah, if you've already entered, please do not enter again. Enter only once so you're not disqualified. And good luck. So, yes, you all have brought Twiggy back. Which
Nice.
may be beneficial.
Could
Warforged.
useful because I'm just saying he got murdered.
Technically?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. But
Nim would also technically be a Warforged according to lore.
yep.
Yeah.
The Warforged don't exist in this world.
Tis a Nimblewright.
Yep.
Would Twiggy be a reborn? The new UA.
Possibly. Quite possibly.
I love that the new Unearthed Arcana.
All right, winners of the giveaways. Winner of the Eldritch Foundry miniature is Smirker Prime.
Yay!
Congrats to you.
Hey.
Winner of the D&D Beyond Players Bundle is Tanilla.
Hey.
Tanilia. Congrats to you. We will be reaching out to you via Twitch Whispers, so please make sure that you can accept my whisper so that I can give you your prizes. Thank you for staying late with us. As always, be excellent to each other.
May you always roll with advantage.
Good night, everybody.